Hey guys, welcome to the stream. So I thought, well, I did a poll on the channel, and 66% of people voted to continue this campaign. I only gave you two options: either Medieval 2 as the Byzantines, or this. So we're not starting right from scratch. We've played less than 20 years, and yeah, not out of the woods yet. We have a regency. That's not good. At least the Black Death has passed. Got rid of the Ottomans. That's not like they're the only threat. Got a bunch of vassals. Bulgaria's, they're not looking so good. I do think I've gotten better at the game since then, but yeah, we'll play. Clickbait, IRL click hope. What do you mean? So this is the sequel to that other video. And we can see here we got this cabinet is not doing anything. So okay. So yeah, I haven't obviously played it since then, but I've since that video I've played 500 hours of this game, so I hope I'm a little bit better now than I was before. This game is my future. Does that mean Legend will continue posting videos? Not necessarily. I mean, I'm going to play this game. Doesn't mean I'm going to play. Well, we'll see how we go. Let's not look too much into it. We'll see. Really, the future is quite unknown. I just don't know what's going to happen. So, legitimacy is alright, but we should probably increase it further with this sanction. Now, I know we've got no one in the cabinet, and that's largely because I don't think we've got any... Let me have a look here. Yeah, we don't have any Paleologos members that are adults. So if we have a look, we've got an heir. He is 4 years old. So we've got quite a long regency. So if I recall correctly from the previous episode, our first emperor dies really early. And then the second emperor, he's young when that happened. So we had like a 10-year-long regency. And then he died because of the Black Death. So I didn't handle that very well. And now his wife... Yeah, because this guy was an idiot. So it's fine if he dies. But at the same time, we have a regency, which... Regencies aren't the best to have because it makes it harder to keep the legitimacy up. But luckily the legitimacy is good, so we shouldn't have any more crises on our hand at least. But anyway. Sorry, Legend, but watching someone play this game is boring as balls. That's fine. You don't have to watch. That's cool. It's fine. If this is entertaining for you, I'm not going to force you to be here. It's all good. We've still got massive amounts of minting, so... I mean, I could probably reduce that a fair bit. No, I want to keep that open. No, actually, I don't need to. An idiot heir, that's not good. It's not that big of a deal. But what we really need to be doing is getting as many just family members as possible. It doesn't even matter if they're idiots. Also, I feel like I've figured out a lot more about the economy. And like, because it's so complex that you might think, oh, just build the biggest number, that works. Not necessarily. Definitely seems to be the case that you should concentrate as much as you can in the capital. That definitely seems to be the right way to go about it. Alright, so we're assimilating Edern. Why am I doing that? Why am I doing that? Let me have a look. I don't think we need to be doing that, so I'm going to tell that to stop. And instead develop Byzantium. That needs to happen. And then we're helping Karasi recover. Alright, let's have a look at how many regions... So it's down here. That's finished, so that does make sense to do that. Alright, and then, what about societal values? I'm just trying to catch up on what I was up to. Thanks for playing EU5, trying to get into it. Skip to EU4. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think you need to play EU4 in order to play EU5. So, I think we were trying to get communalism, because it looks like we've got 57.33 towards it. So, a bit more than what the pushing is. Traditional economy. I want to get these pushed as much as possible. Naval pushed as much as we can. Yeah, offensive. Definitely want to be offensive. Yeah. I think all you have to do to get this really high is just keep saying the N-word. Oh, a different type of offensive. Sorry, I was just thinking about someone else. Quality or quantity? I'm actually thinking quantity might actually be better, because possible frontage is a big deal, especially if you're going to have big armies, which you definitely do at the later stage of the game. Because this gives you more military attacks, army initiatives. I mean, those are good, but I don't know, having more frontage, sticking more men at the able to fight at any given time, plus reduced upkeep costs, reduced unit food consumption, but then again, army initiative. I don't know. Belligerent, I think actually that conciliatory might be better, but whatever. Free subject, we don't want that. We want serfdom. I don't want aristocracy. This takes ages to get rid of that. I don't want spiritualist. I don't want traditionalist, that's for sure. And okay, so we need to get our stability up. We're max spending on that. Legitimacy, yeah, let's try and get that to 100, because that's definitely good. Helps our crown power a little bit, which I'm pretty sure is terrible. Let me have a look. So looking at our crown power, it's not great. It's not great. I want to get rid of the theme system. I know that we can allow theme headquarters, so it allows us to get more manpower out of this. Getting more manpower right now is not critical. The Age of Renaissance has begun. We'll eventually get access to barracks, and having the nobles get extra 25% power. Nah, I don't think so. All right, let's see here. Legend of Civilization soon? I don't think so. Civilization 7, I was not a fan of, so I don't think that's going to happen. All right, and we've also got a bunch of disloyal vassals, so that's not ideal, but we're heading towards decentralization, largely thanks to the latest patch. Good luck keeping your numbers up with this game. Look, it doesn't matter. Look, here's... Look. Whatever. You're absolutely right that the channel is going to decline if I focus on this. You're absolutely right. But at the same time, I can't keep playing Total War. I just can't. I do not want to do it. So it's either I just do nothing or I do this. Those are the options. So you can complain and you can sneer as much as you want, but you're not going to change anything. Okay, so we want to concentrate industry around this area here. So silk's maxed out. We're currently focusing on this. I'm just trying to remember what I'm up to. This one here, this could be good. Getting the price down can actually be quite good, because that will allow us to export and actually make more profit from it. But also, we would want more marketplaces. So if we're going to build anything, we should probably do that one. Probably try to get that to maxed out. Maybe don't spend it all at once. And all right, and then let me just check out over here. Okay, so this is all integrated, because yeah, we've got cores with all that, but I'm pretty sure it's all quite Turkish. Yeah, if we were going to change the culture anyway, we should do it here. What's the likelihood of revolt? We've got Bulgaria. Maybe that's why I wanted to get rid of this. So Bulgarian patriots. If we have a look at that, that is not going to be a big deal if they revolt. It really isn't, because at least it's not purple. Malta133 did a €10 super chat just to show some support. No, super, my pleasure. Thank you for super chat. Have you ever tried Knights of Honor 2? No, I haven't. Okay, let's go. Oh, hang on. We got this here. What's this? Slave conversion. Right, yeah, because I think I had this and I just didn't want to spend the gold on it, because there's positives and negatives to both sides. This allows us to convert slaves to being anything else much quicker. Humanist is good. However, it makes the clergy unhappy, and we want the clergy to be really happy, whereas this doesn't make the clergy happy. I'm just going to leave that empty, because also the Black Death is still currently active. But we can present scapegoats here again, it seems. Because this will eventually come to an end. This leaves us... we've already had the Black Death. It's passed through Europe. It's nowhere. So these things will just help us to get stability. We will have to pay money for that one, whereas present scapegoats don't. It largely depends on how much longer this has got to go. So they've currently got 98 million deaths. There's a good chance it's going to end soon, because obviously I don't want to pay for that for a long time. Plus all of this. Peasant estate satisfaction. Monthly progress to spiritualist. How much is that going to gravitate us towards it? It shouldn't do it at all. Okay, so that's good to note. Hang on, where was it? Back to here. Whereas if I go with present scapegoats, that moves us towards tradition. Well, right, we don't want that because we want to be innovative. And yeah, we don't need to worry about the loss of disease resistance because it shouldn't be coming back. It'd be pretty funny if it does come back. Anyway, let's go with sponsor mass forgiveness because I want that stability. How do you feel about changes to the paradox? Sorry. How do you feel about the changes Paradox has made to centralization, prosperity, decay, and economic calculations in the latest patch? I'm fine with it. You just got to adjust. This is pretty normal for a strategy game doing this kind of stuff. There's things that I like, there's things that I don't like, but you know, you just got to adjust. None of the things I think are game breaking. Oh, I did forget to change that. Oh, whoops. All right, so that was supposed to be. That's right, because I forgot what I was supposed to be doing with this. I got distracted. I'm not going to bother Rebel Crackdown, just let it happen. Support the... Okay, hang on. If we have a look at religion, we've currently got... Not much. There shouldn't be any more events that's going to just keep stripping that away. So let's go with support the Patriarch for now. If I've never played the first 4 games, would I be able to understand story? There is no story. Okay, hang on. We've also got spending on army maintenance, which we don't need. We can drop that down to save a couple of doubloons. And we've got this one here. How much? Yeah, not a hell of a lot. We got a lot of things we got to work on here. Is this our vassal? Disloyal. Why is it disloyal? Because of... Well, there's no reason for it. They're just not... They don't have any reason to be loyal, I guess. Oh, maybe it's because we're not having any diplomatic spending. Right. Money... Okay, I'm gonna... Can't make it mine. Alright, we just got to keep going, I think, for the time being. We just need time for our economy to get better. I don't know what Legend is playing at. He's not liberated all the coastal Asia minor Beyliks, Greeks, and it's nearly 20 years. So... Those cores don't go away. I've taken out a lot of them. So these ones here, they're our vassal now. Yeah. This is all our vassals over here. So I've actually cut down Bulgaria quite a bit. I need to annex Thessalonica. Because one of our family members is actually somehow here. Yeah, is it this guy? Yeah, this guy is in charge here. And I can't use him in my cabinet or in an army or navy or anything like that. Hey Legend, any opinion on the new battle engine for Total War? Well, all they said is that it has really good lighting, so hard to form an opinion based on that. If that's their priority, then I would say that you should be concerned. Alright, also, we need to have check the Turkish Patriots. Yeah, that's going to be a bit. It shouldn't be that big of a deal, though. Should be able to handle it. What can we do about that? Because no purple bit, so it shouldn't be the whole area. It definitely shouldn't be here. Just let the rebellion happen. Thoughts on Medieval 3 coming? It's in early pre-production. There's no point having any opinions at this stage. They probably only started a couple of months or a year ago. It's so far away that, I don't know. You're right about holding 2 provinces to avoid disasters. You just held on to too many one-location provinces. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was experimenting with that. I just didn't know what I was doing. Need a loyal eunuch advisor. No, I just need my own family members. Just there aren't any, that's all. Alright, so we need this to get up to 150. We also need loyalty. Well, that'll come up. So that's got a little while to go. We're gonna have... Okay, we've got a bit of money. Let's get some more of this, because we want lots of trade. And... what else are we gonna do? Calliopolis will probably have a earthquake event, so I don't really want to invest too much in that right now. So... how's our food reserves here? Yeah, it's not huge. But okay, fish, we could advance that a little bit. Not really worth a hell of a lot, but having more food will just help us to feed out. Oh, that reminds me. Okay, all of our regions are actually making food, so that's good. But just keep it that way. Oh right, I forgot. I haven't finished dealing with this shit yet. Okay, so I think the peasants and the burghers, they've been dealt with. Their corruption's gone. Looks like it. But we haven't done the clergy. Wait. No, I have actually finished the clergy, apparently. So have I just not done... Okay, so I've only haven't done the consolidated corruption of the elites. Okay, well that's good to know. Alright, so another thing that we should do to help with communalism is change our employment law. A lot of people like to go with most profitable first, and that's fine, because that gives us capital economy, but I like to go traditional economy. But what I really want is equality, because I'm all about that equality. Hang on. So that we can get communalism. We can always change it later, again, but 10 stability, that's fine, we'll do it now. Because stability costs will just keep going up the more it does. I keep dipping into the legend library to get my fix. Does your historical library contribute to your income? Yes it does, as long as you don't have ad block on here. Ooh, some good luck. Alright, well we don't need the legitimacy, because that'll get us over. But yeah, oh good, that way it didn't cost us as much for... Well, it didn't. But yeah, we've got to wait quite some time before our heir comes of age. So 11 more... Oh, don't tell me he's another idiot. Oh, for fuck's sake. Luck of the draw, what are you going to do? Unused trade capacity. Well, I want you to automate all of it. How does it feel to change to a game that basically has no micro or cheese? I don't really... It's got cheese. What are you talking about? I don't know. I just play a game that I enjoy. Like, I don't... There are cheesier games out there than Total War, but just because the game is cheesy doesn't mean I'm going to enjoy it. Alright, so we want to make sure we don't have no usage of our diplomats, so these ones are here just coring all this up. We could improve our relations with them. Epirus could probably get annexed, but they're quite large at the moment. Plus, I do like to make sure that they have... Hang on, I think... Have they already done it? No, there's Aromanian people up here. They haven't converted them yet. Not that big of a deal. Also, we're not going to have much control over this area. These ones here are done, so we could... Alright, we could sort them out. Those royals have got to stop pissing in their gene pool. Yeah. It's just luck of the draw. Alright, we still need more books at Constantinople. Gain 45 silver, but this region down here will lose prosperity. Yeah, alright. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, this one. We're not making any money out of it. Alright, I feel like that's maybe short-term thinking, but with that silver, we can... Hang on. We can mint more, whatever, we'll see. Make use of it while it's there. But yeah, we gotta get this inflation down. While he increases inflation. Actually, I could probably... Yeah, I could probably bring that down. I could probably go down a bit further, yeah. Alright, now when we look at our values, so I really want to keep getting communalism up. Why is that going up? Percentage of burghers, trading versus tax. Okay, because I want to keep traditional economy. Percentage of peasants makes it go in this. Okay, so what we need here, don't worry too much about this one, because that's moving so slowly. But yeah, as for this, it's currently moving towards 50. So if I use this one, I can push it a little bit further. Not a hell of a lot, but otherwise it's not pushing right now at all. Since we got full legitimacy, that's where our extra money came from. Since we got full legitimacy, why don't... Oh, I also need to get rid of the theme system. I recently went back to Empire Total War. As much as I dislike it, holy damn, so many features were scrapped. Ships, covers... Yeah, a lot of features get scrapped. Do you need to give the estate privileges so they have higher satisfaction and so higher taxes? Yeah, that usually helps. I mean, you don't need to, but that's one of the primary... Some of the estate privileges provide you with additional bonuses. It's really about managing which estate privileges you want them to have. So, for example, consolidated corruption of the elites, no happiness, gives them more power, takes away taxes, takes away army morale. This is... Every element of this is bad, but the problem is it's just expensive to get rid of. That's the only problem here. So I need to reduce the price on that so it doesn't, like, destabilize the country too much. But then there's, like, ones down here, like this one here, urban development grants. Happiness does make them powerful, so that's the only downside, but extra development, extra innovativeness, this is all good, so I want to let them keep that. If we have a look at the administration, at the clergy, we'll see if there's another communalism one in here. There isn't. Maximum diplomats can be increased with this one. Increasing their power by 10% is not a big deal, but having me store more is useful. Efficiency of cabinet is also useful. Makes us spiritualist though. Because that'll still apply even if we don't have anyone in here. But it's only 5%, it's not that big a deal. Also, the more happy that we make the clergy, the more research rate we're going to get. And that's going to be really handy. Cannot construct universities is definitely bad. But everything like stability cost reduction, if pop promotion speed's bad, like reduction, that's bad. Agenda impact for clergy. Most of these are actually good, but makes the clergy too powerful. I'm okay with this one here. It does make them very powerful though. First time I've... Sorry, $5 super chat. First time I've caught a Legend stream in ages. I've missed them. Any chance camera could get moved to the dead space on the right? Yeah, sorry dude. Yeah, you're right. Thanks for that info. Okay. Since we've got the legitimacy, I think we should give the clergy... Since we've gotten rid of their... Let me just see if there's anything else here I want to actually get rid of. This is fine. It's not fantastic anymore because I'm probably not going to be centralized. That's fine. Doesn't make them happy, but that's fine. This is fine. This one here is good. Want to keep that. That is fine. Yep, it's good. This one is great. We'll keep that. I mean, it doesn't make them happy, but it's fine. This one is great, keep that, and this is actually unnecessary because the literacy of clergy, it's so easy to get them to 100, and traditionalist, that means we're moving away from innovativeness. All right, I think I'll get rid of of this one. Let me just check the literacy of the clergy in here. Also, the clergy don't make up a huge portion of our people. So if I have a look at this, let's have a look at their literacy of the clergy. So the cleric's max at the moment is 50%. Alright, so I probably don't want to get rid of it right now. But once they're above 100%, so let's have a look here. We've got the university. Yeah, we'll see how we go. There's plenty of text still to do that will improve it. Can you ban that child first? Oh, yeah, sure, dude. Yeah. Yeah, someone just being an idiot. All good. Thanks. We've got some money as well. But at the moment, I just want to keep focusing in on Constantinople. For the most part. And I'll probably eventually turn this into a city. Well, this one here can be turned into a city. I don't have the money for it right now, do I? Yeah, it's too expensive. This one here doesn't have a wharf. So you can build a Thema headquarters, local crown power reduced. No. We need our crown power, so no. Who did that? Medal is reserved? I did that. I got rid of him. There's only one moderator. Okay, and then also we need to make sure that we are constantly making more gold. But at the same time, there's... Oh crap, I've got to spend that diplo points. Okay, so over here, so this... Yeah, well, I don't think we've done any of the... Professional armies is ready to be unlocked, but I can't afford to do it due to the stability. Yeah, we need to become innovative if we want to make that not ridiculously expensive. So still focus on the Age of Tradition ones. There's still... Okay, institution growth will be useful. Diplomatic capacity might be handy. Max RGO size in rural. Cultural tradition, I don't think I really need that much. So we'll go with institution growth. That will definitely help because we need that. Oh, hang on. Alright, so we've got those two improving relations. Let's have a look at our vassals. Look at the loyalty of them. So none of them are loyal at the moment, but I'm sure they will eventually. Eventually. County of Thessaly. Yeah, we worked on that. Then there's this one here. Which one's that? So they're already Orthodoxy in Greek. So I don't need to do anything about that. Okay. I guess maybe just improving relations with them. Oh, hang on, how much have they got to do to clean up this? And they're not working it because they're coring it still. What am I going to spend my Diplo points on? Should we pick a fight with Serbia maybe? Let's have a look. So, I don't have a peace treaty with them. They're allied to... what's this? Hang on, let me... It's the easiest if I just have a look at this. So, Serbia, Croatia, Vidin. We're considered stronger. Okay. Because I've got cores with them. Alright, let's start up one of these. Wait. Oh, hang on. I've already got it. Oh my god. I've already got a claim. This is the problem when you play games, like, and take a break for a month or longer. We need to fight that war. How are we going for our levies? 13,000, that's not great. Well, it depends. Well, we're stronger than them, so it should be fine. But all of our vassals hate us, so I might need to do some diplomatic spending, but I don't have any money. We've only got until back end of the year. I might actually need to do more minting. We'll deal with that, so I don't want to tax the clergy, but if I wanted to, yeah, we wouldn't make anything that's worth it anyway. More trade would definitely come in handy, as long as the trade is, yeah, it's being used. And if we have a look at our market, just having a look to see what our demands are. Fruit. Yeah, okay. Do you prefer to blob or play tall? What do you mean by blob? What about Bulgaria? Hang on. I know we just fought a war with them, but I don't actually have a peace treaty with them. And they're only allied to Vidin. So let's actually start up another spy network there and get ready to mess with them. How's our antagonism? There's only a few. They're probably not stronger than us. Should be fine. Where's your plan to go with the East Roman Empire? Well, you just got to make... Long-term plan, conquer everyone, right? Short-term plan, just got to manage our problems day by day. And also try to figure out what to do with my vassals and my Diplo power. So yeah, I could embrace professional armies. That would be good, but that's way too expensive at the moment. We've got to get this down. I've got to become innovative. So, okay, probably the best thing for that is to provide more privileges to the burghers. Let me just see if they've got anything that I want to get rid of. Plutocracy is good. Keep that. Keep that. Keep that. Yep, keep it. Yep. 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 And probably don't really need that, but it's also don't need to take it away either. And then we've got market fairs. Yes, definitely need that after the changes. And yes, okay, so they don't have any bad ones. They've just got one that I'm like, I don't really need it. All right, so okay, so that's bad. Don't ever give them that one. Guild investment, that could help us with innovative. Like making huge country as fast as possible that covers most of the map. That's blobbing on EU4, same as EU5. Oh, okay, I like to blob. Yeah. Shipwright contracts, that's good. Trade monopolies is... I wouldn't say it's bad, but I don't like it. Treasury rights is good. And that gives us innovativeness. Maximum tax for burgher estates is fine, because that'll make them happier. By more than 5% then. But they're already about at 100. But yeah, we want to become more innovative. So, plus we'll probably end up making more money anyway through tax efficiency. I don't think we've got any loans. So yeah, I'll give them treasury rights. Our money went down because we've got to get our legitimacy back up. Can you do a tutorial of this game, market and stuff? You explain it very well. I'm actually very bad at doing tutorial videos. Like I did a video on markets, and I don't know. I think it was maybe a bit confusing. Okay, this is good. All right, and we want this at Constantinople. All right, what do we got? Increased ties to subject will help a little bit, but let's just see what else there is. I don't think there's anything fantastic here unless I'm missing something. Probably not really in a position to go... that is the best one, but it could ask us to do some pretty bad things. No, they're already really happy, so we don't want that. Yeah. I don't think many of them actually have any liberty desire. Let me just have a look. No, no liberty desire. No. Actually, it's easier if I look at it from here. Okay, I do have two that have liberty desire, so that's... Oh my god, I got so many vassals. I got this one over here, has liberty desire, and this one here. Oh god, this is a mess. So I've only got... Oh right, I've only got one fiefdom because I don't have a freaking emperor. Got a regency. Yeah. God damn it, the options are not fantastic with this. Could just get 5 diplomats easy. Could use the exploit. Nah, no big deal using that. God damn it, none of these are what I really need. What we need is a census so that we can get our population back up. That's what I think we really need. I think I'll go with this one because I'm like guaranteed to succeed. And it's not like diplomats are useless. They're actually very useful. Alright, so we'll go with that, and I will just improve relations with... Yeah, this one here. Because they'll need to be converted eventually. Once they've, hang on, have you caught up? Oh, hang on, this one here. Okay, that one's caught up. Oh god, what a mess. Okay, that one's caught up as well. So what are you doing? Alright. So here's what we do. We Diplo spend to get their loyalty up. Yep. Oh, right. Okay, I'll have to do it later. Because if I do that, I'm not going to make any money. I mean, in fact, I'm not making any money now anyway. So I'll have to go back to minting, because it's the only thing I can do, because of corruption. Not really confusing. I just had to stop being dumb and learn the game before what you said made sense. Been running multiple markets at this point, so guide was good. Yeah, no worries. My pleasure. Don't do tutorials. They're going to start changing shit with DLCs, patches, and updates. Yeah, I know. Yeah, they change things very quickly, so I think that doing that's probably not worth it. So ignoring corrupt institutions, losing efficiency of the cabinet sucks, but at the same time, losing stability kind of sucks more. It's for 5 years, and I really need that stability. So both are bad, so I'll go with this, because it is what it is. Both are bad. It's only for 5 years. Can you cheese this game like Total War? Not like Total War, but there's cheeses. There are. Hey, Legend, do you have side... Oh, shit. Do you have side buttons on your mouse? It's so comfortable to skip pages back and forth in E5, just as them like a browser. No, I don't. I do have side buttons on the mouse, but I don't really like doing that. Okay, we need to declare war on them within the next couple of months, or else we're going to lose the Casus Belli. So that's until 1356, October 1st. If I don't do this now, I'm going to forget about it. But if I don't keep an eye on this, I'm also going to forget about it. Contain professional armies, no, we don't want to do that. Support of communal values, we want... Oh, it cost me 2.5 legitimacy. Come on, man. It's just such a small amount. All of the other options are bad. In fact, increase opinion. That one there will get us over the line. It's just that'll get us way over the line. And I do want communalism. Maybe I'll get lucky and an event will happen. Just got to keep an eye on this. Because I've only got a couple of months left. Alright, cool. We got lucky. I don't need to do anything then. Okay, money change. Yeah, because we got the legitimacy back up. So I could just do this anyway, just because I want the communalism. Or we could do it and change a law. This could be a good opportunity to change a law. Like, losing 10% progress, I'll probably still be able to do it, because we've got more than 20%. Let me just have a look at my laws, because I just can't remember what we've got in here. Let's see. I don't have any enslaved conversion, that's fine. Noble levies... Do you want to switch to... Nope, that's fine. Levy law. I already looked at that. Yep, that's all fine. The Pronoia system. Losing maximum tax with them. Infantry maintenance cost does not bother me. So if I was to switch it, the one that I actually want is not available yet. Because we want to reduce proximity cost, and it's not available until a different age. That's terrible. You don't ever want to lose max control. Feudal administration is not a big deal. Efficiency of our cabinet. This is... I don't like aristocracy. And... so none of these are good. But that's not the one that I want. We'll just wait. This is okay. Not really worth a law change right now, I think. Byzantine law is good. Want to keep that. Aristocratic court. I like itinerant court. The only downside is every time you have a king, an emperor die, you don't have to change the court. We just basically lose some legitimacy if you want to keep it there. Proximity costs through land reduced, but move... yeah, that can be quite helpful, but it doesn't need to be done now. Court of Culture. That'll also help us with innovativeness. What are our other options? The Pranoi system gets changed to an event. I think we've already had that event. I think it's already happened. Didn't it have reduced crown efficiency? I think it's already happened. I can't remember though, because it was like ages ago. I have to go watch that video again. All right, back to here again. Aristocratic court, that's where we were. Socioeconomic laws, that's fine, fine. Right, I've got export ban, which we kind of still need. Because I prefer to go with regulated export. But while I'm minting, maybe next parliament, we'll see how we go with that. Then there's let's have a look. Nobility controlled, hang on. Instead of that, what if we went with burgher control? Because that gives us plutocracy. But then again, we don't want them being super unhappy. Our equilibrium is only 71%, whereas they're at 100, so don't have to worry about them any further. Okay, so maybe just leave that be for the time being, because it's not that big of a deal. Alright, let's see. And then we've got favor the ruler. Yeah, so there's no laws here that I really need to change. Alright, just keep going. Alright, if we're going to declare war on Serbia, I have to do it this month. Just checking my other stuff. So if we come down over here, declare war on them. Let's see. I don't anticipate this is going to be a difficult war. Yeah, alright, let's do it. Alright, so if we have a look with this, we can see where all of our cores are that they own. So all throughout here. Now, we actually don't want to take all of their cores, because what I can do is if I leave them with one of my cores, I can continuously keep declaring war on them using that claim, because that's like the best one to get back a territory. Also, revanchism is good. And if they get alliances, you can use your claim to basically take out their allies. And if they ever join a coalition, you can use that to take out the coalitions. So I don't actually want to fully wipe out Serbia or Bulgaria. Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, we need to take our levies because there's no way we're going to be able to operate with our army as it is. Oh, we could probably speed up to begin with. Legend, why no Diplo cabin action? It reduces antagonism and gives you more for improving relations. Diplo cabinet action. Okay, so that's a great question. Let's have a look at it. So currently I'm developing Byzantine, stabilizing the country, strengthening government, and supporting the Patriarch. So the reason why I'm supporting the Patriarchate, because there's a law that needs to be done that is actually really useful for population growth. So if I go to here and go to, is it tenants? There's, oh, we already got it. I already did it. I've got it on allow. Okay, so I've already got it. That gives us population growth. Okay, it doesn't matter. There's still more good things to happen with that anyway. Because if we, again, if we have a look at this with, with religion here, if we do the Orthodox Synod, so this requires 75, I can get 10 extra research instantly. And you can only do it once every 10 years. But at the same time, I'm not generating enough influence in order to get one every 10 years. So that's definitely useful. Now, as for what you're suggesting, diplomatic endeavors, improve relations, diplomatic reputation. Now, the current amount of antagonism that I have, I'm not really that worried about it. And as for like the amount that I'm improving relations with these guys, well, yes, it could speed up the process a fair bit, but we've only got 4 government actions, and all of them are doing something important. So, could do it. I just don't think it's as important as what we're currently doing, that's all. Okay, hang on, let's volume get back up. You can also get proximity costs from synods. Yeah, but it's temporary. Research is permanent. Because you can't... I don't think you can actually research everything in the game. And getting technologically ahead of your opponents, that's a pretty big deal. Do we have... Do I even have a fort? Because I remember I got rid of them because I wanted to save money. I might actually just... What are you doing here? You shouldn't be there. I'm actually going to leave my regiments behind. Not use them because I just don't have that much money. Alright, I'm going to put... let's see. We should probably put the best guy we can in charge, which means in noble. It is what it is. And we don't need this guy here, because I don't think I need my admiral. He's a noble. Yeah, we need to strip away the noble's power. I just forgot to do that. There's a huge gap between the last time I played. Are Saints ever worth it over the Synod if you are constrained for points? No. Not unless you really need the legitimacy. The Synod is better, for sure. And since they got rid of the, like, infinite printing of religious influence, you'll have a hard time getting a ton of it. Spine the Pope, he's always research leader. You can steal tech. Really? Another one. You can steal tech. Which one is it that steals tech? You can steal maps. I did not know that you could steal technology. What's it under? Because I don't see it there. Doesn't have it yet? Yeah, just which one is it though? I didn't even know you could do that. Do you really have 700 hours in the game right now? Yeah, I wasn't lying. 700. I took that screenshot right before I started. I don't think you can steal text. Yeah, I didn't think so either. I don't know. I don't think you can steal text. Sometimes people just make up shit, or they're playing a mod that allows them to do it, or they're like in an age that's like 2 ahead of me or something like that. So they unlocked it in the tech tree. I don't know. Should be covert actions and 75 required to steal. There's none that cost 75. Let me have a look here instead. If I look at covert actions. Do you know what I reckon? I reckon it's unlocked in like the age of absolutism or something. Like steel technology or something like that. Let me just have a look to see if it's in here. Actually, is there a search option? No, they'd need to add that. Because you've got to unlock a lot of these actions. Let me just see if it's here. It's just going to be real quick. Have a quick look. I might miss it because I'm going through it quick. Expand global... No, that's not it. There is a search option. Where? Oh my god, I'm blind. Steel. What's the thing optioned? Yeah, I'm blind, guys. Something could be right in front of me and I won't notice. What's it called? Steel technology? Second or third age. Yeah, because I'm looking for it because I don't know where it is. It's in the second age. Oh, yeah, I've found this one here. I'm looking for it. You just steal points? Well, what's it called? Because that's really interesting, but I don't... You guys give me just enough information to be interested, but not enough information to actually fucking find it. You're like, Legend, how come you can't find it instantly? Like, because I don't know where it is. What am I looking for? You have to enter the search term to trigger the search after changing tabs. Oh, do I? What's the action actually called? Steal? That's spelling it incorrectly. Hang on. No, you're wrong. God. Yeah, no, I'm after the steal technology. As in, you're stealing... Oh my god. What's the option called? You're like, it's in the second age. And then don't elaborate! You need to have fewer research advances in the target for it to be visible? Really? But surely it should be available here, right? Alright, look. You guys are fucking worthless with this, so I'm just gonna keep moving. Like, I'm asking for help, you're not helping, so we're just gonna move on. Okay? Look, I ask a simple question, you can't give a simple answer, fine. I'm just gonna move on. Simple question, where is it? Whatever, it's fine. Bloody ridiculous. They're trolling you? That's fine, but it's just wasting everyone's time. That's fine, because it piqued my interest for sure, but it was like, just... I don't know. That's fine. Like, if you want to troll, that's cool. We weren't making any progress. All right, we can move a bit faster than this. You can only steal from peer nations. Okay. Need to play as Wallachia to steal. That makes sense that it's unique to certain countries. Okay, cool. So that got rid of some of that. I've got the money, but this one here... Yeah, alright, go with that. I don't want to be traditionalist. Oh crap. Should have done that differently. You need to play as Wallachia to steal. See, that's useful information. I'm obviously not playing as Wallachia, so this was entirely a useless endeavor, but thanks for that info. Alright, so looking at this, they've only got... Serbia's only got 2,000 men. It's unlikely many of it is professional, so we'll just go for the villagers for the time being, because they've only got one castle. They've got a couple of castles. Keep them together. I probably could split them in half, though. Also, our general isn't available until 2 days, so we'll be fine. People are not trolling you. It's just a very obtuse mechanic. I'm not sure anyone has completely figured out when it appears and when it doesn't. Personally, I don't know exactly how. That's totally fine. Totally fine. Not a problem. But, you know, we went looking for it, just wasn't there. Serbia's hurting them. shit. Another one of these to use. Did I bring my diplomatic spending down? Yeah, I did. Alright, so over here, I think we'll just do another improved relation with them, because it's getting that again. Okay. And we've got money, so we should spend it on these two here. Yep. Now they're joking that Romanians are thieves, Wallachia doesn't steal tech. Okay, that's fine. There's going to be a lot of this stuff that's going to go over my head. It's totally fine. It's not a big deal. This has really gone on way longer than it should have. Like, I don't care. Oh shit, my ally actually beat them. Nice. Oh, hang on. We've got an opportunity that probably won't stack white. Oh, there's a chance. Oh no, they're still routing. Oh, Vidin. Okay, well I got him. Good. Full stack wipe. And because of the latest patch, they're not going to be able to get another army. They have to wait a long time. So they're finished. We've got another diplomatic action to use. Let's go with... Yeah, just improve relations with our vassals for the time being, I guess. Maybe I should go with... Yeah, you know what, I will. I will do what you suggest now that we've got a lot of them going on. This will increase the impact of it. What's the latest year you've played until? 1576, I think. Are you playing on the most recent patch or the new beta? I never play on the betas, so it's the most recent patch. Ooh, research progress, I like that. I do like stability as well, but we're okay for stability. So I think we'll go with research progress because that is like 3 months worth. And that's more than 3 months of stability. But there's always more stability to gain, whereas research sort of has a semi-fixed, not a fixed rate, but there's only so much we can do to increase it. Okay, so we just finished one of these ones here. I just got institution growth, yep. Do we need any more from this age before we... That one can be useful as Byzantium. Let me just check to see what my current capacity... Oh, no, we're good, we're good. We don't need to know more about that right now. Okay, so yeah, go back to the Age of Renaissance. And what do we need here? So that's a good one there. What do we need? Peasant levy is okay. Max literacy of nobles is... I don't see the point in that. Max literacy of burghers is okay. Clergy, estate satisfaction, equilibrium is good. Stability investment, good. City rights... Didn't they used to be further up? Right, so I reckon going down here towards stability investment would be good. 0.01 doesn't seem like a hell of a lot, but it's not like these other ones here aren't useful as well. So yeah, we'll go with this. Actually, we'll queue it up so that I don't have to come back to this anytime soon. So it looks like Thessaly is the only one that's actually loyal. Because everyone else is not doing anything. And that's fine, that's not a problem. Because if we have a look at decentralization, it is pushing. And if we make more vassals, it will continue to push. So yeah, I'm just going to go full ham on decentralization. As much as centralization is good, yeah, the way they change things, I'm still going to go with vassal spam. You can do Hellenistic Revival Byzantines this run? If you want me to, we can. We can give it a shot, maybe. Oh, hang on, I haven't done that yet. It's like every 5 seconds I've got another diplomat to spend. Oh, of course. It's because I gained 5 all of a sudden when we finished that one. Of course. That's what happened. Alright, well, let's spend them. Alright, so we'll be able to annex this one real soon. Yeah. Good, because I need to, because I need that guy back. And then looking at who's been caught and who hasn't, they're still working on that. Yeah, there's a bit of a mess up that way. Bolu. Okay, that one, they need to turn this one here Greek. But looking at them, yeah, improving relation with them will be good. Right, let's do that. And I still am over my limits. Otherwise, it's just going to waste. Okay. Oh, there's a fort blocking us. Alright, I'll have to go and take it. Okay, now I've got quiet again. So info spy network is annoying to get with how often spies are rejected. Later in the game, it's not so bad. Okay, we just beat the shit out of them. This seems like a pretty easy war. Alright, now that we've got a little bit of stability. Oh yeah, I've still got some other armies hanging around elsewhere. I'm just going to get rid of them because they're lowering our output, and I'm not going to bother trying to bring them in because we don't need them. Now that we've got some stability, one thing that I wanted to do was change the theme system. Yeah, that one's been upgraded. Alright, so theme system, it has its advantages, but I want to get rid of it. So let's have a look. What should we get? I like serfdom, but This one here can be quite good. Because we want traditional economy, I want loyalty of my subjects, and noble estate satisfaction equilibrium. That's good. So that's the one to beat currently. Don't need this. Oh, I like royal decrees because of crown power. But now that I don't really bother with centralization, 10% is good, but that's also good for money. Alright, I'm going to go with feudal nobility. I think this will allow us a lot more wiggle room with things. So yeah, let's switch that. It's going to cost us 20 thingy, but whatever. I don't like the theme system. Now it's gotten loud again, so we'll adjust that. $10 super chat. They really turned up the AI aggression on the beta patch. Constant, relentless AI warfare and expansion. Get dragged into ally wars constantly. Get dragged into ally wars constantly. Okay, well, eventually they'll roll that into the main patch, and then we will experience that, for sure. Theme gets reformed in an event? Well, I've just gotten rid of it anyway. Like, does it make it good? That's the big question. Does it actually make it good? Or does it just, like, give you a little bit of a crown power or something? Because, yeah, the theme system is, like, legitimately, like, in all aspects of it, bad. Member for 37 months. That's Sky thing. Suck at this game, but it's entertaining watching you master it. Well, I'm a little while away from mastering it for sure. But yeah, there's just so much in it to learn. Alright, another thing is I do want to get... Oh, I got plenty of money, and this stuff's still building. Okay. And we're still going ham on minting. But we probably don't need to, so maybe let's... Oh, hang on. Now that we've got legitimacy back up, maybe I should think about giving the... Oh, the Barbaroi. Yeah. Because these guys here, giving them extra power doesn't matter at all. Oh my god, there's so much good stuff in here. Forgot about them. Because also, like, they're such a small portion of the country, right? And... if you get this up, I think you get 2.5% raw material output. Again, that's not a big deal, but most of these, not all of them, most of them are actually beneficial. So this, yes. This one here, yes, we want that. Cultural influence, not that big of a deal. It is and it isn't. Probably don't want to do it right now. Tolerance of heathen beliefs is fine. Expanding farming costs is good. Assimilation of tribes blockman, that's bad. Tribes levy size, that's good. But this one here, stability investment cost and monthly progress to communalism. That's the way I reckon we should go straight away. Because yeah, their political power is basically always going to be 0. And we're just getting some straight up buffs. Because stability investment cost reduction, right? What that's done is reduced the amount here by 10% that I'm paying. If you have a look, there it is. Yeah, allow gatherings. So it was actually more than that because we already had it reduced by 50%. The base cost of it for us is 12, and we got it down by a fair bit. So if the base cost was 12, that means we dropped this down by 1.2 ducats a month with that action. Cool. Okay. And if we have a look at... Well, that costs a fair bit. That's always going to cost a fair bit. This game is boring, but enjoy. Boring for you. There's nothing wrong with that. Guys, we're gonna get a fair bit of this over the next 25 days. Less than that. Just, you know... I get it. I've been doing one thing for a very long time, and then I've changed. And the people who are used to seeing a certain thing, you know, Warhammer, they're probably not too happy with what I'm doing now. But, you know, I gave them so many warnings. They didn't listen. I hope they don't put it into main patch. It's way too overtuned and AI ignores aggression expansion. It's hard to contain AI mega blobs without suffering insane aggression expansion penalties yourself. Interesting. The O is silent in Barbary. That sounds wrong, but if you say so. That sounds wrong. Yeah, still going on. Oh yeah, because it's costing us a bit of money, but it gave us stability, so that's fine. What did the Warhammer community do? Oh, look, I'm not going to get into it. Oh god, this... Without artillery, sieging forts is such a pain in the ass. They're still there. Hopefully they stay there. We didn't make any progress. I just got unlucky. I need to stop this army. Don't worry about recapturing this. We'll just come back to it. Good, they made some progress. While they're besieging that... Because, yeah, as soon as they get rid of this, then they're probably not going to be able to replace it. Yeah, it's levies, so once they're stack wiped, they're going to take ages before they come back, unless they've changed it. Isn't it worth getting more ships? Definitely. Definitely want to get more ships. All in due time. See, I don't have that many sailors. It's not just about money, it's also about sailors. You need a lot of seamen if you want to if you want to get ships, you need a lot of seamen, a lot of it. Slower ship construction, or yeah, look, I don't see me building too many ships in the next 10 years. Anyway, they got stack wiped, and our loyal vassal here is working on it, so that's good. Alright, so that's going down, that's fine. People hate two things. One is to stay the same for too long. Two is change. I know. It is what it is. We've just got to deal with it. There's a lot of people that are not going to be happy with the direction that the channel's going to go in. But, you know, like I said, they just don't get that choice. I don't like slaves. So what's going on here? 476 slaves were moved as part of the slave trade. So that's what happened there. Alright, well, hope we made money off it at least. Actually, you know what? Let's make sure there's no more slaves. Slave buildings. Oh, crap. Yeah, it doesn't look like we've got any more slave buildings, so that's good. The reformed theme system, 15% crown power, 5% infantry power, 1 possible government reform. Oh, fuck, that's actually really good. didn't know about that. I must have never got that event. That's actually really good because it gives you another government reform. Because I could bring it back. But the thing is, how long do you have to wait for that to even occur? This one here is bad. Yeah. It is what it is. Alright, we're just going to move on. But yeah, thanks for that info, dude. That's really handy. Yep, the upgraded one is basically free after you upgrade it. Yeah, I didn't know about it. I've played multiple Byzantine campaigns and I never got it. Probably because I got rid of it too early. What's going on with Constantinople? Is it just the slave trade? Oh no. What's here? My luck is so bad. The fucking bubonic plague has come back for like round 2. How the fuck did it get here again? Because I went with mass forgiveness, which gives us reduced disease reduction. Yeah. Oh, I thought we were past the fucking Black Death. If I had known that, I wouldn't have never pressed that fucking one. It was gone, and now it's back again. Well, you know what? Everyone else has to deal with it as well, but it is what it is. That's so bad. It is what it is. Luckily, we do have... fucking hell. Okay, if I repeal mass forgiveness, 20 stability. If I repeal this one, 20 stability, because we go with segregate the infected for 15%. So that'll more than compensate us, but I just have to pay more because I'll need this. It's not worth it, given we just got so unlucky that it boomeranged back around. You have a lot more resistance because you got it before. Yeah, I know, but basically, if I didn't do this, it probably wouldn't have come back. Europe was completely clear of the bubonic plague. It boomeranged back around. I didn't expect that to happen. It shouldn't be too bad. Like, I don't think we're going to lose another 1 million men or anything like that. And in the first instance of the plague, I only lost a bit less than 400,000. But yeah, I did not expect it to come back around again. It is what it is. For me, that happened early at some point during the Regency. Well, this is my second Regency, and it didn't happen, so I don't know. It's too late now. When I get another government reform, I can add back in the theme system, but I don't know, it's maybe too far gone now. It would have been really good if people had told me that before I had pressed the button, but yeah, I can't, like, undo this. So hopefully we don't lose too many more people, because, yeah, you kind of, yeah, it's not... I don't think it's going to last that long. I mean, we had 80. Oh, a lot of them are levies, though. Guess that's kind of good. Yeah. Yeah, it was just a little bit of extra. It cost me a few thousand people. Whatever, what are you going to do about it? Sit there and whine, we just got to move on. How'd the bubonic plague appear again? I have no idea what I did. I have no idea. It just came back again. So we listen to the same 5 songs on repeat for 6 hours? Well, playing the game. The game's not about the music. You can at least listen to your own music. Alright, since they've got no army left, the Duchy of Wallachia got involved. So if we have a look here again, resistance is up to 93%. But yeah, it costs us a few thousand people. Smegmo and me did. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Fucking name. Holy shit, I just realized what it actually is. 10 euro super chat. How is the RNG in EU5? I'm playing Vicky 3 at the moment and its RNG is terrible. There is a fair bit of RNG. I feel like it's pretty devastating at the beginning of the game, which we're still kind of at. But it eases up. The RNG is like not that big of a deal later down the track. Alright, it's basically over, but it did cost us a lot of people, and the amount of people that we have is a huge strength and heavily depopulated. If I had known that was going to happen, I never would have made that decision, but, you know, that's just, you know, the consequences of my actions. Oh, God. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, we've got a fair bit of money in reserve. We should continue... Oh my god, all the burgers have been killed off. Just keep building more of it because it'll help to increase the rate at which this goes up due to plenty of opportunities, so that's good. Otherwise, I don't really have anything to do with my money. I guess I could just bring the minting down. I don't know if the Black Death would have come around again anyway. What happened here? Oh, is it... Oh, okay, that's what happened. It wasn't... Capture the wrong one. Am I done playing Warhammer 3? I think so. For now, at least. I mean, there's not much point. Like, if I was to play Warhammer 3, the community right now is just, like, out for blood. Anytime I poke my head out, they just, like... They just will not leave me alone. And so, the only option I was left with was just not doing any more Warhammer 3. I would have been perfectly happy to keep playing it. Like, doing disaster battles and stuff, but... They really wanted me gone, so it's fine. Like, I don't want to be anywhere where I'm not welcome. Are there any real-time fights? No. Okay, that's going fine. Alright, hopefully that's the end of the plague this time. Jeez, that was bad. We should take out their army, otherwise they're just going to capture or recapture things as quickly as we do. Especially because we're not aggressive, or we're not offensive, we're defensive. That's what we just start off as. Whereas if we catch them, well, oh god, that's a lot of modifiers against us. But because we outnumber them by so much, at least we're losing less than they are now. Have you tried the new DLC? What DLC? Is there a DLC for this game? Try and stay on top of them, but at the same time, they're probably moving faster than us. Stream volume is fine for me. Yeah, just give me some feedback. Why do you care about Warhammer community? Well, I have been part of the Warhammer community up until now, essentially, but I got a pretty firm ejection from it, so, you know, here's what it is. Meant for Warhammer. Oh, the DLC for Warhammer? No, I haven't played it. I didn't see the point. Divide the army. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Should do that. And send this one back that way. Why entertain haters? Well, that's exactly it. I'm not going to. That's exactly it. Why do they want you gone? Oh, there's like 100 different reasons. Good, we stack wipe them. They're probably not going to be able to generate another one. And being at war with Wallachia is fine because we don't have any claims on them. And I'll just get a separate piece out of them. I'll either take money or land or... We'll see, we'll see. But this... yeah, we'll see. Could end up with too much antagonism though if I'm not careful. Alright, are we done with this? Nope, it's still hanging around like a Black Death. And it is killing off my bloody city here. Oh my god. Yeah, it is what it is. Black Death hurts. Thought we were done with it, but it came around again. On the plus side, when it does leave, it should repeal Procure Remedies and this one here, allowing us to do it again. And hopefully get some more stability, but at the same time, it better not boomerang back around again. Why didn't immunity work to prevent that second wave? Real simple. Okay, so what happened was when the first wave of Black Death happened, I had a bunch of these active that was increasing our resistance. So when the disease was done, we had our basically the amount of deaths that we suffered gave us a certain amount of resistance, and then my these ones here was giving me enough to get to 100. Then they got repealed, and so I went underneath 100. And then the Black Death came back. Basically, in hindsight, what I should have done was nothing. If I wanted to keep those people alive. But it is, you know, just made a mistake. Alright, so... there we go. Legend, can't you click right-click retreating armies to chase them, or does that only work against normal armies? Yeah, you can, but I prefer to manually resolve it. It's like skirmish mode, I guess. I just prefer to keep an eye on what I'm doing, because sometimes if you put something on automatic, you start to forget about it, and if you forget about it for too long, right, you could end up being ambushed. So it's just about training yourself with good habits. Leaving things on automatic means that you might be looking over here because you're thinking, oh yeah, it's just chasing it, and then it gets like ambushed by another big fucking army. So train yourself with good habits to like keep an eye on important armies so that you don't get caught by mistake. As much as possible, obviously. When you're playing on faster speeds, you could blink and miss something. And that's the whole point of, like in Total War, why I don't use skirmish mode. It's not that skirmish mode can't be useful, is that it trains you to be lazy, to not pay attention to what's going on. And it's you want to train yourself with good habits. That's like the most important thing. Sometimes the game will give you like here, press this button to make the game easier, or make it make you have to do less micro. But it'll like lower your instincts. Because you can't keep an eye on everything all at once, and so you got to have it in the back of your head. I got to pay attention to what I'm doing here, especially when you get into like the later stages of the game and there's armies everywhere. And in regard to Total War, when you're dealing with larger scale battles, when there's more units everywhere, you got to pay attention. Because if you don't, you know, your unit could be going into skirmish mode and about to get like pincered or something, which you could prevent if you were paying attention to it. But the skirmish mode doesn't do that. So what will happen to little Wallachia? I'm not sure yet. Oh, God. Losing 28% army morale is really bad, but I don't think we've got any difficult battles. I really can't. I don't want to lose any more freaking stability. That's bad. That's both of them are bad. What are you doing? You were sieging that. You backed off. Alright, now, since Vidin is fully occupied, let's have a look at this. Can I just take the whole thing? Yep. And the antagonism will be quite severe. No, that's fine, because Vidin's not going to matter, because they're going to be gone. Helmet, it's all just one province. Right. Let me just confirm that. Yeah, it's all just one province. So what I could do is, instead of that, I could just vassalize them. I'll take half the amount of what's it called? Antagonism, I think. Yeah, roughly half. Wallachia having super high antagonism is not going to matter. I looked up some stuff about the theme system reform. Apparently requires professional armies institution and some amount of regulars. Not sure though. I must have just always gotten rid of it before that point. Right. Thanks for that information though. That will shape my future Byzantine campaigns, I guess. So we'll take the money and... Well, as a vassal, they're going to be paying me war reparations anyway. Well, they're going to be paying me... They're not going to be loyals right away. This isn't going to matter. It might be best actually not to take any money off them, because if I leave them with money, like if I take this money, they're going to be paying off debts, right? Whereas they could be developing their territory, which will mean more money for me. So getting that cash is short-term thinking. Same thing with war reparations. I'll just vassalize them straight up, done. And if we have a look here, they're actually really happy with this. Okay, we queued up a bunch of things. Okay, one thing that we could do here is get them... Hang on, they've cored up their territories, haven't they? Yep. We could get them to convert to Greek straight away. All I gotta do is up this, then... Well, I've still got a Diplo power left. Enforce culture. Yep. Thank you very much. And they'll hopefully start converting it to Greek before too long, because they don't need to core anything. And then we just bring the diplomatic spending straight back down. Right, let's have a look at what we can get out of Wallachia here, because we don't want too much antagonism. So we used to be allied with them. We teamed up on Bulgaria. I need to do... Oh, crap. I need to do something about that. I'm going to need diplomatic spending to actually go up. But yeah, with this... Hang on. So we've got 79% war score. They've probably got no war enthusiasm. Let's see. What should we do? Do they, by any chance, have their own... Oh, hang on. Let me just check this. If I go to here... Yeah, we've already got the destroying another autocephalous patriarchy, so we can't stack it up like we used to. That's what I used to do with these guys. So it doesn't matter if they've got one or not. Plus, I would need to get their capital. Yeah, I'll take this, and I'll take this, and I'll take this, and this. And I'll take more, sure, why not? Oh, hang on. One thing that we need to check. Hang on. Saltwagon2807 did a $40 super chat. Hey, Legend, finally managed to catch a stream live. EU5 looks pretty solid and very detail driven. Never tried a Paradox game, so I'll probably have a disaster immediately. Best of luck with the future plans, man. No worries, dude. Thank you. Appreciate the super chat. It's very generous of you. I hope you enjoy it. 700 hours already, dude. Holy moly. Yeah, I know. I love this game. Honestly, for the past couple of... Really, ever since Warhammer 3 came out, I've been thinking to myself, man, if only there was something other than Total War that I could really sink my teeth into. Because I've always really liked Paradox games. But they're all just like, well, you know, they don't have battles. And this one here doesn't either. And when I started playing this game, I was like, this is the game I've been waiting for. I know it doesn't have battles, but this is the game I've been waiting for. Something I could really sink my teeth into. And I get it that some of my previous viewers don't like this, and they're going to unsubscribe now. I get it. I understand. It's fine. It is what it is. You know, we did 6-7 years of pretty much nothing but Total War Warhammer. Time to move on. Anyway, Spud Life JS4WO did a $50 super chat. I know you aren't playing Warhammer 3. I just want to let you know for the new High Elf, you get... I don't care. Sorry. Thank you for the super chat, but I'm not going to read the rest of it. I don't care. Sorry. I know you aren't playing this game, but here's some information that's useless to you. So I really do appreciate the super chat, but I don't need to know the rest of it. Be careful saying that number. What number? FGH976 became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Do you have all the DLC? Paradox is always rough with that. Well, there's no DLC at the moment for... Wait, hang on. There's like one DLC for this. It was like... I don't even know what it's called. Like Shrines or something. Ancient Landmarks. I don't even know if I've got that active. But there's no DLC for this game yet, as far as I'm aware. Playing EU5 has gained you at least one subscriber. Yes. Well, you know, it's going to be a very turbulent time, that's for sure. And there's going to be a lot of mocking of me. I'm aware of that, and it's already started and has been going on for months, and it's fine. This is basically what happened with the Warhammer community. While I was playing Warhammer, they were like, we want you to leave, basically. We want you to leave. And then I stopped playing Warhammer. And then, I know it's different people as well, but they won't, like, they just won't, like, they just won't leave me alone. I don't know. I'm very much unhappy with how things went with the Warhammer community, which, you know, it's really quite sad. What are you gonna do? I can't force them to think differently. So it is what it is. CA will really get doomed if the PC hardware shortage carries on and 40k Dream falls through. We'll see, maybe. Is EU5 cheesable? Yeah, to an extent. Yeah, there's definitely cheeses for sure. Etonate Sararov did a $8 super chat. What's your thoughts on Medieval 3 and how do you feel about it? Okay, I need to make another distinction. I don't mind talking about Total War. I really don't want to talk about Warhammer 3, especially the DLC stuff. I do feel really bad for the guy that donated $50. I'm sorry, but like I said, let me just try to make it really clear what I mean by all this. When I will read out the super chat as well. When I released that Liberated video, I was in a really good mood. I was like feeling good about the decision, everything like that. And then the Warhammer community pretty much decided, let's kick this guy while he's down, and then kick him again and again and again. And I just thought to myself, I can't believe this community is going to do this. So I said to myself, all right, I'm just not going to interact with it anymore. So I released the last of the Warhammer disasters that I had saved up. I've still got one more one more video to do for Warhammer, because I've always had this one to do. And then I thought, I'm not going to cause any more trouble, just going to leave them alone. You know, they clearly don't want me, that's fine, so I'm going to leave. And I understand that some people want my opinions on the Warhammer DLC, but you got to understand, if I cover Warhammer, or if I make any Warhammer videos, I just get harassed. And so I'm not up for it. I'm done with that shit. It's so annoying. And so I get it. It's a large donation, and you just give me some information. But please don't drag me back into this shit. I mean, I got dragged into it in the first place with that bug. I wasn't even interested in the bug. And I just said to people, is this a problem that you want fixed? And then I got front and center of the problem. As it always is the case, I became the community emotional dumping ground and punching bag, as always. It's not like this is not the first time this happened. It's like the 10th time. And I just decided, no more. The Warhammer community cannot use me as a emotional dumping ground and punching bag anymore. Done with it. Okay? And I warned them for years that I was sick of it, and they didn't stop. Now I just want to leave them. That's all. Anyway, sorry about that. But I just wanted to make that clear. What's your thoughts on Medieval 3 and how you feel about it? Well, it's hard to have any feelings about a game that's so far away. Like, it's probably 3 or 4 years away. Like, realistically speaking. The thing that I don't like about it is that it's being developed by Creative Assembly. Like, if it was being made by other developers, I'd like that a lot more. But there is still a possibility that Creative Assembly will knock it out of the park. It is possible, but we have a look at their track record, and it seems unlikely. But that doesn't mean they can't do it. But they're in early pre-production, which means they are at the concept stage. It's hard to get excited about anything to do with Medieval 3 because they told us nothing about Medieval 3. All they've done is announce that Medieval 3 is coming, which I'm glad for. I'm glad that we're going to get a Medieval 3. But how this game is going to turn out, I have no idea. And then he says, sorry, Verark did a $5 super chat. EU5 has cheeses. We talking Munster Gouda cheddar, sorry. Glad to see you're moving on to things you enjoy now. Yeah, thanks for the chat. Look, here's the thing. Here's the real kicker, is that I like Warhammer. I like Total War Warhammer. I do like it. I needed a bit of a break from it, surely. I don't hate Total War Warhammer at all. I'm probably still going to play it every now and again. I just can't stand the way the community treats each other. Can't fucking stand it. And I've been saying this for such a long time. I've been saying non-stop for like years, guys, you gotta start building bridges, not burning them with each other. And they're like, so what you mean is let's go attack everyone that doesn't agree with us. Like, no, it's the opposite of what I mean. And it just ramps up and up and up and up. And at one point I just went, that's enough. I'm like, I'm out, basically. It's never going to get any better. I'm a bit more optimistic because they're starting now. Maybe, but you still got to wait a long time. So I think it's one of those things where you can be excited about it if you want, but like a lot of things are going to happen between now and when it actually comes out. Like a lot of things are going to happen. So like I don't make plans that far in the future just because, like, I'll give you an example. I currently am not making any investments, right? And the reason why I'm not putting any investments into anything is because I don't trust the market right now. I think things are shit, right? And this is in the short term. So I'm not going to speculate on what the price of Bitcoin is going to be 2 years from now. I'm not going to speculate on the price of Nvidia 2 years from now because I think that right now things are shit. I could be wrong. And it's kind of like that with Total War and Medieval 3. Like right now things are shit. And so why don't we Why don't we have a look at it in 3 years' time, and we'll see. But, you know, I wish them the best. I hope the production of it goes well, and I hope the game is amazing. And if it is amazing, I will probably come back to Total War. But at the same time, I don't think that'll happen. I think there's a lot working against CA here, but I could also be very pessimistic. Ira Craft became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Sorry to bother you, but could you give me some pointers? No, sorry, dude. I'm no more Warhammer 3. Sorry. Like, you can't have your cake and eat it too. You can't have someone use them as a punching bag and then come here and ask for help. I'm sorry. Like, to say that the Warhammer 3 community let me down would be an understatement. In all respect, you may have listened to the wrong kind of people, and some toxic trolls are not making a community. Like, here's the thing, right? You're totally right. There are a diverse range of people within the Total War Warhammer community, and they can be classified into 2 categories. The first category, which is probably the loud minority, are bad actors, right? Loud minority of them, right? And they do all the shit that really annoys me. And then the second category are people who don't do anything. And then that's it. That's the only 2 categories. There's no third category. Now, you might be in the second category, and there's nothing wrong with being in that category. But doing nothing does not negate all the horrible shit that happens. And so, the loud minority ruins it for you, basically. And because nobody does anything about it, they get to just have their way. Hearing this so much, I've always been a fan. That's fine. But here's another thing to understand, is that being a fan works both ways. People don't realize that a YouTuber can actually unsubscribe from their audience. They don't realize that's actually possible to happen. That they can decide that a certain audience is just not for them anymore, and then just shift their production. It's not a one-way street. I'm not a robot. And like I said, I've warned people about this for such a long time. If you go back and watch my Warhammer 3 live streams from like years ago, this conversation went on for years. I warned them and I warned them and I warned them, but they didn't listen. And I get it. It's not everyone's fault. But how do I put this? When you become a punching bag for an entire community, and you've got like 10% of it or 5% of it, whatever it is, using you as a punching bag, and then the other part of the community just isn't doing that, that doesn't negate the punching bag aspect of it at all. And when you went to the Reddit and said you agree with Legend or tried to defend him, you get downvoted into oblivion. Fuck them. Yeah. This is about DLC being shit. I haven't played the DLC yet. DLC seems fine though. I don't see any problems. So yeah, at the moment we're just got to wait out these sieges. Unless we can maybe get the peace treaty without it. If we can get 100 war score. Because we don't need to take that territory. If I have a look with this... Okay, we don't need to finish this siege. How bad is this going to be? So Moldavia will be, Bulgaria will be, Serbia, Genoa, we don't want to go up against Hungary. Okay, that's too much basically. So what we'll do then is I'll take all the border gory stuff and we'll take their money. And that's not very much. Pay war. Oh, I see. I made a mistake there. That sometimes happens. Yeah. I meant to click this one here and I clicked that. So yeah, we'll ask for war reparations. So instead of getting tons of territory, because we don't want to have too much antagonism, that would not be good. Use Reddit. Reddit's lame. I don't even use Reddit. I don't post anything on the Reddit. But the problem is, this is what happens, right? I make a video, it's for my audience. And then I kept telling people, please don't post my videos on the Reddit. I said it 100 times. But they don't listen to me. And they did it anyway. So they post my video on the Reddit. And I've explained why don't post it on the Reddit. Anyway, so they post it on the Reddit, and then the Reddit gets upset that they got subjected to that information. And so then they come onto my channel and start emailing me, and it doesn't fucking end for ages. This is why whenever I said, you know, if you want to do something like, do the polite criticism of CA, but don't make it about me, because that just puts a target on my back. And then somebody makes it about me, it makes a target on my back, and I go, well, I shouldn't have. I once again should not have stood up for the community, because now I'm a punching bag, and it just chips away at you over time. Again, I warned the Warhammer community so many times. I did not enjoy what happened after I made that video. I really did not enjoy it. That was not fun. And so the result of that is no more Warhammer. And if you got a problem with that, too bad, because you were shit. Too bad. I warned you so many times. Could humiliate them. Because I want to get as much as I can, but I don't want to have too much antagonism either. Looks like I can take a little bit more. I do not want Hungary getting in a coalition against us. I don't think we're stronger than Hungary yet. Alright, 38.94 is fine, but the problem is we've got to take some stuff from Serbia as well. They're not going to be happy with that. Or I could just go in for a penny and for a pound and just let it happen. Hang on, let me have a look to see how strong is Hungary compared to us. Perfectly. Okay, maybe I won't worry about it then. I just won't worry about it. Okay, no worries. I'll just take. Yeah, I'll just take a lot. That's 97. That's pretty good. I'll take that. So we're looking at 132. Oh, that doesn't even put them in a coalition, but yeah, the next thing will. Okay, we're fine. There we go. All right, really cut down Wallachia by a lot. And then Serbia, because I don't think we're... Yeah, going to Croatia doesn't really make sense. So with this one here, I've got some of Albania. That's the one that I sold to them at the beginning. Is this the latest beta? England is still destroying France? This is not the latest beta, no. Your Warhammer videos are what led me to your channel, but your strategy game content is what keeps me around. I don't have the time to play these games. Love watching it still. No, dude, my pleasure. How long would you say it takes to learn this game compared to Hearts of Iron 4 if you have played that? It's going to take everyone a different amount of time, I think. So, don't take Prilep. Take this one. That there. That one there. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe how much I can take from them. Holy shit! Did something change? How am I able to take this much from them? Okay, so this is going to have some consequences. Let's have a look at what the consequences are going to be. They're only at 87. That's not too bad. I could probably just use improve relations. Maybe it's because of... Maybe it's because of this. I never do that. Maybe that's why. Hang on, is this the region here that's got a core? Yeah, we've got a core there. Port Tart Cartel did a $20 super chat. Legend, haven't touched Warhammer in months. I have 100 hours in EU5. Last night my career run ended because I could not beat Coalition Tribal Cavalry, even with 1/3 number advantage. Is there a way to specifically counter Cav? As far as I'm aware, Cav just have like flanking ability. That's like their big thing. So if you've got an exposed flank, then that's where the cavalry has the advantage. Outside of that, they don't have any specific advantage unless they're just like way better than your units. If you're in a coalition and you can't beat it, sometimes it's best to just like surrender straight away and just offer whatever you can. Because you don't want to end up in a 10-year-long war where you're going to end up surrendering anyway. Surrendering, if you're gonna lose a war, sometimes it's best to surrender early, unless you can just hold them back for a really long time. There's a lot of things to take into consideration, but yeah, without actually having a look at the numbers of what's going on, but it's probably just like their units are way better than your levies, if I had to guess. If you're using, like, if you're in age 4 and you're using basic levies, like maybe age 2 levies, and they're using age 4 regulars, then you're definitely going to lose. The numbers don't really even matter that much at that point. They're going to absolutely stomp you. But yeah, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Brother Humaya did a $20 super chat. Legend of War, thanks for the stream. I too have given up on Warhammer 3 and the community. Let's focus on this game, EU5, and stop talking about Warhammer 3. Is there any way to end the plague? And also, why not take Albania or Kosovo? We're working on it. We're working on it. Thanks for the super chat. Well, you got to keep in mind, right? You got to keep in mind about the Warhammer 3 community stuff, that for a huge portion of time, I've been part of the Warhammer community, right? And this is a very recent development where I've just been essentially, and it's not by the entire community. I got to be fair, and like, I don't want to issue any hate their way or anything, but when I made the video and said I don't feel welcome, what happened was they made it very clear that I wasn't welcome, and then I came to the decision that I should stop covering Total War, right? That's the events that lead to it. It's not necessarily their fault, but that was the events that led up to it. And then after that, they made it pretty bloody clear that I wasn't welcome at all. And it wasn't everyone, but it was enough to make a difference. And I think a lot of the Warhammer community are still here thinking that up until January 1st, I'm going to cover Warhammer, which, like I said, I've got one more video left to do. But for the most part, every single time I make a video, it just increases the amount that the bad actors annoy me. And unfortunately, there's just nothing that I can do about it apart from just not cover Warhammer. And people will oftentimes say as well, just ignore them. It's so often and like to such a degree that it's impossible to ignore. And unfortunately, the interactions with the people who don't do this stuff, they're not really, it's not particularly good either. So it's just not worth it. You miss the tip of Serbia, lol, take it all. No. We want to leave them with one little bit. Okay, I'll explain why. I know that's there. That's on purpose. Okay, I'll take that. Oh, well, yeah, okay. Well, there's going to be a coalition, but Byzantine can handle it pretty well. Okay, I'll explain why. Why did we leave this tiny little tip of Serbia? It's because I still have a core here, right? Now, because I've got a core here, what I can do is I can set up a claim on province. Now, if they join a coalition, which if we have a look at this, yeah, they're going to join a coalition as soon as the peace treaty is over. If they join a coalition, I can set up a claim on them, and then I can declare war on them before the coalition gets too big. And so I drag in the coalition and only fight like 2 or 3 of them. But the great thing here is that this claim, right? Let me show it again. This one here, conquer cost for the attacker minus 25%. That means that the amount of war score that it costs for me to take people who I have no cause with is 25% reduced. So basically I can take 25% more territory from whoever joins the coalition and kill them super quickly. And all I have to do is just keep Serbia alive. And now that I've got them completely, they're part of my country essentially, there is nothing that anyone is going to be able to do to save them. And the thing is, here's another thing, if I declare war on them, all I have to do is march in there, capture the settlement, and I get a ticking war score bonus. So even if I'm up against the odds, I might be able to just get like white peace really easily thanks to Serbia. So basically this is now part of my conquest plans. And I'm going to do the same thing with Bulgaria. Anyway, war's done. Now, it might look annoying for some people that just have like a tiny little bit of border gore, but this is really good. You still get a separate peace penalty. Yeah, you still get a separate peace penalty, but then you still get the bonus on top of that. All right, well, I expanded maybe too far. Let's have a look at here. So, yeah, all right, so we've got Serbia, Wallachia, yeah, well, Serbia's not really a big deal. Bulgaria, Moldavia, Hungary, they're a big deal. 87. What we could do with them is improve opinion, or I could just kill them. Easier said than done. Okay, well we'll see. Okay, so this one over here, we need to seed some actually, we should just wait a little bit because they're about to finish with. Oh, it's not going to matter. There we go. I think they've got the whole province now. And then we'll put this over here. Vassal. Yeah, you'll do. Got plenty of women of our court, but no men. Okay. Sebastian3217 did a €2 super chat. Love ya. Any tips for Rome 2 head-to-head campaigns? No. No, sorry, I don't have any tips for that. I just didn't know. Also, I'm looking forward to you playing Castile. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, I'll play them eventually. Wait, that minus 25% applies to all provinces? I thought it was just the province you claimed. No, it's all provinces and also all participants of the war. Also, another thing is that especially when you're going up against Christian factions, right? If we wanted to, for example, have I want to conquer some of Naples, right? These are the only ones that are available to me. And if we have a look at here, like using anti-piracy, well then I'm not able to do that anyway because they're not pirates. Cleanse heresy, I don't think that's going to count because they're not technically a heretic, I'm not sure. But look at that, conquer cost plus 75%, disrupting trade 900%, trade conflict. So if ever Naples joins the coalition on the side of Serbia, I could use my claim on Serbia to just like gobble up Naples really quickly. But I've got my own claims on Albania. But these ones here is a bit different because Naples is probably a fair bit. No, it's about even. Alright, well, we'll see how we go with that. I got a bunch of territory I'm going to have to deal with. And I'll end up over here. But I just don't want to get my vassals too strong. We're fine at the moment. So I'm just thinking... Yeah, put one in there. I'd love to use some fiefdoms, but how far off are we from that? 8 years old. 8 more years. Alright, that's fine. I mean, I don't have to do it right away. Because there's no downside to having territory that's not court. Oh, actually, no, there is. There is a downside. It's increasing our cost of court and stuff. Alright, I'm going to bring down the diplomatic spending. How are we going for this one? We're very close to being able to annex them. Alright, let's just keep it going. I've got some money and I don't really have anything particularly good to spend it on right now. Richard Matchak 8040 did a 129 CZK super chat. Hi Legend, if you were to explain why your empire is expanding, if you were to explain why is your empire expanding, how it is, what lore does this playthrough right now have? Also, well done leaving Toxic Warhammer 3. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. I really don't know what you mean. What lore does this playthrough right now have? You can watch the first episode. Oh, that's right. I put that over there. Actually, that does make sense to do. Putting a castle there could be really handy. Alright, I'll do that. We have lost cores. Oh, right, because, yeah, I had cores and I gave it to them. That's okay, because when I annex them, I'll get the cores back. That's fine. We're done with the Black Death, right? They've still got this here. Alright, it is what it is. Have you tried out Naples? Very fun. I've got a disaster campaign for Naples that I've been needing to release, but I haven't done it yet. So we've made silk, I think, quite cheap, but that makes it more profitable to trade to other markets. Because if we have a look at our trade income, that's actually not very good. And the reason for this is, I think we're just not selling enough of it. So maybe you just don't worry about, oops. Maybe don't worry about making more. We need to get more marketplaces going, I think. Tristan Wood, 1308, did a $10 super chat. As a Warhammer Fantasy tabletop player, I've had a lot of just very bizarre interaction with the Warhammer Total War community. I'm loving the EU5 stuff. I just finished Milan game. Hope you are happier away from Total War. Yeah. Look, here's the thing. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Like, I'm still playing Medieval 2, right? And I would have been happy to keep playing Warhammer 3. But, you know, they made their opinions very clear, and that's fine. I respect it. I'll leave them alone. How do I put this? It's gotten weird over the past couple of years. It has gotten weird. And I can... it wasn't always like this. And I've explained how this has happened before. But basically, the Total War community has suffered a attrition of certain types of players. And has... basically of certain categories, as in... oh my god, how do I put this? Players that provide respectful feedback that might be criticism have been ejected from the Total War community because of toxic positivity, basically. And the crowd that remains, not all of them, but a loud part of them, just do not tolerate dissenting opinion at all. And they want to eject anyone that that has a dissenting opinion. And they're succeeding. And you know what the funny thing is? Let them win. I'm just going to let them win, because it's not worth fighting them. You can't win. And what they're going to have happen is, it's not just Redditors, but it does happen a lot on Reddit. What's going to happen is they're going to continue to suffer attrition of community members, and eventually there's only going to be a handful of them left, because they have endless purity tests. Okay, I will create another Vassal. That's just bots, though. I was thinking if it was bots, but I don't think it is. That's the most annoying part of the Warhammer Total War players, is that they have a savior complex. They genuinely think they saved the franchise. Well, to be perfectly honest, I think that the players did, to some degree, do that. They did. Like, Creative Assembly was on a trajectory of complete and utter failure. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, Serbian clergy. I thought that they had become part of this. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, that's actually really good. Because that's actually going to get rid of our peace treaty. Holy crap. I'll be able to declare another war on them really quickly. I have to wait until this is over. They had a civil war, essentially. But yeah, we would have had like an 8-year peace treaty, and now it's gone. I can declare war on them again. That's crazy good that happened for us. Can you get a claim on Genoa to get into Italy? Well, I've already got claims on Genoa. Well, yeah, I've got cores over here. So yeah, you can do this to get into Italy. But I think it would be a bad move for me to go that far away right now. Richard Mac 8040 did a CZK 129 super chat. It's better to let them win, since they will build a Tower of Babylon on themselves. They'll essentially snitch on themselves for how shit they are. More or less, yeah. I mean, look, here's the thing. I did the best I could. I made mistakes. I fought as hard as I could for the Warhammer community, and for the most part, you know, they just used me as a punching bag. And I could only put up with it for so long, and I just reached my breaking point recently. And I understand that the Warhammer community feels that I should just be able to endure an infinite amount of shit, but I can't. And so I wish them well in the future, and I hope they all get what they want. And all I'm saying is, I just don't want to... They've made it clear they don't want me there. That's fine. I won't be there. Do you have an affiliate link code for Paradox stores? I don't do affiliate links. No. I don't think that's good. I don't think that's a good thing to do. Okay, Bulgaria's joined a coalition, but they're just by themselves at the moment. Them and Hungary... Interesting. Interesting. Okay. This could be interesting. Okay, so they just finished their civil war. And if we have a look here... Yeah, look. There are no... there are no peace treaty. So they can join the... Oh, and they lost all their antagonism towards us as well, so they can't join a coalition. Which is actually kind of bad. No, I'll get that antagonism back up. Don't worry about that. Okay. We don't want commanders with him. Might as well go with... No, actually, no, let's... Yeah, you know what? Why not? Why not? And the Trapezian... Are they still my... They're not my ally anymore, are they? I just can't remember what happened with them. I think it got called off. Based on what I'm seeing here, yeah, it seems like it. Okay, that's fine. So we'll make... I get the golden... Already our rival, of course. Yeah, I would like to get their territory back. Why not? Back under Byzantine control. What are your expectations regarding Medieval 3? You think it'd be worth our money? It's too early to tell, dude. It probably won't be worth the money, but just wait and see. I'm a bit pessimistic, but we'll have to wait and see. Who knows? Maybe Creative Assembly will actually do a good job. But it's in early pre-production, so it could really go in any direction. Alright, just keep that going, because we don't have a lot of money coming through. I'm trying to reduce inflation. If Hungary joins the coalition, and it's these three, I won't be able to handle that, I think. Well, we'll see. So they're already at 10% of state satisfaction. This could give us... Sorry, 100%. This could give us extra stability, but the prosperity will be decreased in... Oh, who cares? Yeah, I want that stability. Okay. Then, if we have a look over here... Is that now an instant war against Serbia? No, because I have to set up the claim again. It's just that I can set up the claim now. Because otherwise it would have been like an 8-year peace treaty. Need more communalism because I still got to get rid of this. It's at 86 now. We still got to get the crown power up. And we've got 8 years to wait with this before this idiot comes of age. But if we have a look here, that's almost done. And how are this looking? That's not too bad. We can create some more vassals. Really wish I could create some fiefdoms, but it is what it is. I think that's... Oh, no, we got another crown member. That's fine. God, there's so many women of our dynasty. No men. Okay, let's just see how that plays out. In my opinion, you have an unhealthy amount of caring what other people on the internet think. It's understandable because you're a YouTuber, but still. Okay, I understand where you're coming from, right? You are right and wrong at the same time. Let me explain it. If I don't care what other people think, right, then I'm just going to do whatever I want and just be an asshole, right? And then people will say, well, he's just an asshole. And if I do care what other people think, and I take their feelings and thoughts into consideration, well, then I can act in, like, as respectfully as I possibly can in their interests. And hopefully, by extension, they'll do the same for me. But that's not what's happened with the Warhammer community. It's like, it's always a one-way street. It's like, I have to do exactly what they want, but I also have to be used as a punching bag at the same time. It's just like, it's just not fair. So, when it comes to the Warhammer community specifically, it's not that I don't really care what they think, but I've been trying to, how do I say this? Try to help as much as I possibly can, but it's just been a complete waste of time. And so all I'm saying is they can just do whatever they want. If they want to hate me, I can't stop them. But after all these years of trying, I've stopped trying. And so when people come on here now and say, play Warhammer 3, all I can say is, I'm sorry, I'm just no longer trying for you anymore. You know, it's too long and nothing has improved. That's all I'm saying. So, I think the whole idea of not caring about what other people think, you can have that attitude if you want. But then nobody's going to care what you think either. And everyone likes to say that until it's their opinion that gets dismissed. But yeah, if I was just a random player, and I wasn't a YouTuber, you'd be totally right. Who cares what they think? But I'm not. Like, I can still play Warhammer 3 in my own time, no problem. But I can't, this is what I can't do. I can't play Warhammer 3, post a video on the channel, and not get fucking attacked constantly. That's what doesn't happen. So, if the game is rigged, you have to stop playing. That's the only option you get. People in the end like to watch content that validates them, and that is totally fine. People can watch content whatever they want. You are completely right. Your viewers don't care. Yeah, they do. Well, okay. Yeah, you know what? You're right. My viewers don't care, which is why I don't care about the Warhammer viewers anymore, because they don't care. Does that make sense? Okay, this is going to be a hard war now. Because I can't declare war until that claim is done. Well, I mean, I can, but I don't want to lose stability. So, it still says we're stronger than them. As long as I keep all of these vassals... Right, I see. If I keep them all loyal with diplomatic spending, they'll actually come and fight for us. But if I have to drop it... if I'm going to drop it... I guess I could just increase minting again, but I'm trying to lower... I mean, that's a lot of bloody inflation. So yeah, I understand what everyone is saying about this stuff. It's totally cool, but there has to be a two-way street. This is what I've been saying for years. You got to build bridges. You got to find common ground. But the problem is with the Warhammer community, it couldn't ever find common ground. It was always like, we want 100% of our demands, and we want to make no concessions whatsoever. Fine, if you want to do that way, I'm just not going to deal with you anymore. It's that simple. You want to have your cake and eat it too. Well, I'm not going to make your cake anymore. Sorry. CZK100 did a... Sorry. Mr. Malaxon did a CZK100 super chat. As a former Stellaris Hoi 4 player, not CK Victoria EU, I get the impression that EU5 is about management of your empire, or are in EU5 more mechanics about influence battles via tech, army composition? I'd say it's all of the above. You got a bit of everything. Like, this is empire management, you can expand, you can create vassals, you can manage your economy, you can manage your people, manage your army. It's not any one thing, but at the same time, you don't have to do any of it. You can automate the whole bloody game if you really want to. So it gives you that option, but I don't recommend doing that. Concessions are for the weak, after all. This attitude that has prevailed around the internet is one of the dumbest attitudes that I've ever seen. This whole, like, get 100% or nothing. The thing is, if you have that attitude, you are most likely going to get nothing if you don't make concessions. That's the whole point of a trade, right? Is that you give something and then you get something. But if you're like, no, I want 100% of what I want and you get nothing in return, the other party will just go, oh, well, I'm not going to deal with you then. So you can have that attitude if you want, but you will consistently get nothing done. If your fleet is big enough, you might be able to sink the troops. That's against Naples, though. It's a great point. We're not going to be able to do that against Hungary. They're going to have a fleet. But against Naples, maybe. Let me have a look at their fleet. Yeah, they don't have much. That's a really good point. Problem is, I've been bleeding money out of my ass. It's such a good point. We'll see what we can do about that. You don't have to have this on max. I can make some money with that. Tyrant Overlord? What did I do there? But I'd have to occupy Albania very quickly if we're going to do that. Because otherwise they could just get into port really quickly. At least they won't be able to send in thousands of troops at a time. Alright, the country strength of all vassal countries is not that bad, so we could set up some more. I don't think there's any more women left of our dynasty. So just send a, just send anyone, doesn't really matter. Goodness. Can't believe how much territory we got. No, that looks good. I don't know if I should use him. That's part of Albania, so we'll see about that. God damn. And if we have a look here with our diplomacy payments, you know, they'll pay us a bit. Naples doesn't have cogs. He will very stack one stack, so you can stack wipe? Yeah, for sure. Well, it depends how quick. They'll do 1,000 at a time, but if we let them, they'll be able to get them across very quickly. Plus, there's over here as well. I'm a huge Total War gamer. I've never engaged in the community. There's no point. Yep, I agree, but I'm a YouTuber. So, look, here's the thing that people do. People give me their perspective from a player perspective, not from a YouTuber perspective. If you're going to make content for Total War, you have to engage with the community, unless you want to be like an AI YouTuber and just have like no interaction whatsoever. But unfortunately, I do have interaction, so I think I'll just lose to 200 food. I think I've got plenty. So yeah, people would give advice as a player. You know, as a player, I don't interact with the community, and I'm fine. That's totally fine. And if that's like, that's what I'm going to do with the Total War side of things. I'm just going to go back to being a player of it and not interact with the community, which means no videos. Except for Medieval 2. Well, up until January, that is. But when it comes to Warhammer, if I make, like I said, I make a video, I'm interacting with the community. I can't avoid that. Prestige. I like the I'll appease the troublemakers. I'm all about appeasing. No, I'm not. Are you playing on the 1.09 patch or the beta? I'm not playing on the beta. I never log into betas. I found out that you can have production efficiency bonus for buildings that have the input in the province. Yep, I know that. Yeah, as long as it's the RGO. So if you produce it in a regular building, so for example, the RGO here is dies, so anything that provides dies, that requires dies, will get an RGO bonus, efficiency bonus. However, if we didn't have dies, instead build this building here, that will not provide the bonus. It has to be the RGO that does it. I think it's time to expand to the east, plenty of base tax to be conquered. You're right, but there's a coalition here that I need to deal with, so I'm preparing for that. Walk with Whiskey did a $5 super chat. Hi Legend, been trying Cahokia, native North Americans, and I can't keep prestige above 50 for their campaign mechanic. How do I focus prestige? Artwork, so make as much art as you can, which you have to research the Renaissance tech. Basically the Spanish or whoever, they're gonna have to bring it across. The other thing is vassals. Every vassal that you create will give you 0.01 prestige. So that'll help you maintain, like if we have a look at this campaign now, my prestige is increased by, where is it? Did they change this? Huh, vassals don't provide you with any prestige anymore. Yeah, sorry, I don't know. Man, I tell you what, I blink and the game just changes. It's changed so much. Winning battles gives prestige? Yeah, but you want passive increase of prestige. That's what he's asking about. Because, like, then you have to fight wars constantly in order to keep the prestige high. Like, see, that's going to keep decaying down if I don't. Well, I'm going to be fighting lots of wars, so this shouldn't be a problem. Alright, we can speed this up a little bit. Because, yeah, if we have a look at this one more time, we're slightly stronger than them. So they probably won't declare war on us until another coalition member joins. Rebels about to pop, watch out. Yeah, thanks, dude. That was really useful information. If I didn't check that, that would have showed up over here as well. That actually shouldn't be a big deal, though. Yeah, that's not going to be a big deal. It's fine, because they don't have any castles there. We'll easily be able to take that out. That's fine, doesn't matter. Alright, we may not need... Oh, okay. By putting this on strength in government, that's just helping us to save money. Multi133 did a 5 years budget. I'll watch the stream later. I really love to see you play EU5, so I wish you lots of fun with the game. No, it's been my pleasure. I hope you enjoy watching it. Does EU5 more like feel like a spreadsheet simulator? To some people it does, and that's fine if you feel that way, but it doesn't feel like that way to me. Look, if you don't like EU5, I'm not going to get offended. I don't understand this whole weird thing that people have with, oh my god, you don't like the same game that I like. Or I don't like the same game you like. Who cares? You don't need to justify what you like or don't like to anyone. Unless, of course, what you like is illegal. Let's put it that way. You should stop caring. Hey, you should stop caring what other people think of the games that you enjoy. No, you get no passives from vassals. Yeah, but we used to. They changed it. I can't keep up with the damn patch notes. It's so fast. So we're going to need culture in order to sort that out. Alright, so... Oh, crap. I was supposed to spend this. I could give them a gift to do it, but I'd rather not waste a Diplo point on that. Can I siphon someone's income? If I'm going to do it to anyone, maybe Epirus would have the most. But let me just see if they've got, if it's actually worth doing. Well, they don't have enough money. I guess just improve relations with this one. If you don't enjoy the same thing as me, it deflates my person worth though. Yeah, I get it. I get it. It's fine. Unfortunately, part of the problem, it's not unique to Total War, but it's just part of the problem that's happening across the internet, is that discussions between people that disagree has now gotten so rotten that echo chambers are forming. Like, I need to be around people that just agree with me on these things, and I think it's very unhealthy to do that. So I think they had their event there where they just gobbled up Bosnia. Well, this gives us towards serfdom. We're heading towards free subjects. I don't like that. We need to switch that. So we're going to lose stability from it, but no good options in that one, unfortunately. Alright, and yeah, that sucked, but it is what it is. Alright. So alright, let me have a look at my ranking with them. Yeah, 2.36 is fine, because there's still a little bits and pieces that I could give away. Now, as for these territories here, we can see that it's supposed to be part of Albania, but okay, that's Albanian, but this one here is Bulgarian. So I might just, well, it's mostly Albanian. So what I'll do is leave it as it is. When I get Albania, I'll let Albania basically be my vassal instead. That way they don't need to core it. They'll need to call. No, I can process my core over to them. That'll work because I've actually got a integrated with this one. Oh, and that's a regular core. Okay, so it's not going to make any difference, is it? Yeah, it's not going to make any difference. I'll just hand it over to a subject now. And then, because they've already got cores on them, we can just immediately tell them to convert to our culture. Oh, that might not be a good idea, because if we're going to fight a coalition battle, if these ones are disloyal and they get conquered, they'll just immediately get annexed. But if they're loyal, they won't do that. So let's try to leave them as loyal as possible, because they're the ones on the front line there. This way, they'll just help to reduce my cost of court and also develop the province. I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens with that. Alright, so we've built this up as much as possible, but it hasn't got the burgers in there yet. Still really need to get innovative, which still heading towards traditional. So So we want as much negative stuff here. So we've got, oh right, procure remedies. Right, well, that's just going to expire eventually, and then we'll head towards innovative. I do really want to get that, but what's it called? 52 stability. I don't care about the money. 52 stability is way too much. Are you planning on annexing your vassals? Oh yeah, this one's, we're almost there to get it started. We just conquered a lot in a short amount of time, but I absolutely intend to get rid of the, like, annex the vassals. But trying to, like, manually, oh my god, trying to manually core them all ourselves takes fucking ages. It's actually quicker. Genoa will lose opinion, but will gain medicaments. Yeah, whatever. Who cares about Genoa? Hang on, I've got another diplomat to spend. Is this ready to go? A couple more months, and that's ready to go. Alright, this one here. Oh, hang on. Has that one finished coring up? Almost. That's not going to matter. Alright, just change them over now to... because they should be Orthodox, yeah. Change them over to being... Greek. Yep, do that now. The reason why you want to wait until they're fully corded up is because our cultural influence is not particularly very good. And so you can see here, it now takes them a lot longer to finish coring that up. But they're 97% done, so it's going to get done this year anyway. And now that they're Greek culture, they'll convert it over to culture using their own... over their own cabinet. They should have 2 slots. Is it worth taking land off your vassals? Didn't they just change it recently, whereas if you seize territory from them, it's not a core anymore? So it's probably not worth doing that anymore. Gotta find some way to push communalism up a little bit more. I know that there's a diplomatic... I mean, there's a government action. We could do that. Yeah, that gave us communalism. Wasn't there some more in here? There's decentralization, which that's fine. That can work for us. Monthly prosperity will help. Yeah, alright. Let's give them tribal land rights, because this is all good here. Also, another thing with the barbarians, it's so cheap to get rid of it. So that's not a problem. And who cares if they riot as well, if you want to get rid of them. What about trying other Paradox games? I've played loads of Paradox games. Loads. I'm just playing this one right now. Good. So we're moving very heavily towards decentralization. So just go all the way. It reduces our counter-espionage, but it's whatever. Loyalty of subjects is going to be really handy. Get rid of the privileges? No, you don't want to get rid of all the privileges. That's a very bad idea. One more month and then we can start the annexation. Finally. Okay, it's gone. So that Black Death I don't think went particularly well. The best Black Death I ever had was playing as Genoa, so that was the previous live stream. Okay, so they just had that transfer over, and our max amount of diplomats. Okay, we've got one more month with it. But yeah, we can annex them now and get him back, so I can put him in the cabinet. Or probably, well, we'll see. Start. How old is he? Did he have any? He hasn't had any kids yet, and he is 23 years old. Okay, that's all good. Right, come back home. I think that's our ruler's, well, eventually ruler's uncle. So it's going to take 4 years to annex them. Alright, it is what it is. Good, at least we get that bonus there for they're much smaller. So that's good. Yeah, it's going to take 4 years. Okay, and our, what's this? Yeah. Oh, look, it sucks that he is what it is. What are you going to do? What do you think about Victoria 3? I haven't played Victoria 3 yet, but I might play it one day. Alright, well, they're not declaring war on us, so that's definitely a good sign. But I don't think I should declare war on them just yet. I should try to stabilize a little bit. Because this will give us 5 years before I have to declare war on Bulgaria. Yeah, we've got 5 years. So that means that this one here will be able to be finished by then. Making your ruler general gives crown power too. Yep. So you get 25% for being a general, 25% for being an admiral, and then 25% in total if you fill up all of the slots in your government. So 75% in total. But I don't have anyone in my crown members. So they've given a guarantee to my things. Oh, Theodora's gone. Oh, well. Golden Horde. More like Golden Turd. Oh, okay, that changes things. Ooh. Should have declared war when I had the chance. That changes things, because now... Alright, hang on a sec here. Shit. Now they could declare war on me. And it's no big deal, I can get out of the war instantly. But, like, I could probably win the coalition war, but it will be hard fought and bloody. And it basically will ruin our economy in the long term to do... Not ruin it, but it will not be a good war, basically, even if we win. I like the wars where you just go in, grab some territory, and get out. And this is not going to be one of those. Now, if I'm the one that declares war, then at least we can separate peace out of them one at a time. They're the coalition leader. Now, even if we get their antagonism below 50, they're not going to leave the coalition. But if they like us, they'll leave the coalition. But nobody likes us. No, they're all like rivals and stuff. Yeah, no, they're not going to leave the coalition. Let me see who else could potentially join the coalition. Wallachia has got a peace treaty with us. Bulgaria is already in it. Moldavia, they're in it because of their because of Hungary, essentially. They're in it. Oh, that's good. I want that territory. Well, I could knock them out really easily then. Yeah, we could knock them out very early on in the war. They're not going to be worth a hell of a lot, but I could do that. How many disloyal vassals do we have? So, one... Hang on, maybe we should see what it's like with full spending first. So, 1, 2, 3, 4 that are disloyal. So that's the Sarahanids. Those guys, and Vidin, and that one. Okay. And I've got 13,000 levies. Very costly war incoming, I think. And that's all assuming that our allies actually do a decent job, which they won't. We'll have to switch them all to being... Because some of them are aggressive, which makes them stupid. If I make them defensive, they're just going to stay in their own territory and wait to die. Go with supportive. Hang on, hang on. Yeah, go with supportive. And I'll see if I could get them all into my army. I did put them all in it. Yeah, yeah. That way we'll have one big army. Punished Horse did a 5 years submission. Hey Legion, is there anything interesting about playing as an Irish nation and forming Ireland, or is it just snooze fest? I still tutorial Ireland. I think that's interesting to do, but I don't know, maybe some people will find it a snooze fest. I can't tell you what you will find fun or not, sorry. How can I prevent my dipshit ruler, he was born stupid, so I can call him that, from just leaving my armies 2 seconds before a battle to rule, has one small province county for a week. I don't know what you mean, sorry. I don't know what you mean. You should absolutely try Victoria 3. It has way deeper economy. Okay, I don't have time, but okay. We could knock Bulgaria out of the war quickly enough. That'll give us a ticking war score. That's not gonna matter so much if they. What kind of forces are we looking at with Hungary? Still this damn regency. I think we need to go for it, because if we wait and they add more people to the coalition, then it's going to be completely out of control. It says we're slightly stronger than them. I guess it just didn't take all my vassals into consideration. I guess we'll see. Alright. Fort maintenance needs to come up. Alright, so we're in a big war at the moment. Now, it may be in our best interest to... Oh, hang on, look at you. Maybe in our best interest to separate peace out with Hungary, but I have to wait a year before we can do that. So 6th of September, 1361. We'll be able to separate peace out with them. Pretty easily, I think. Now, Naples will take a little bit to get their shit together. But I think what I should do immediately is just go over to Negro Point. Negro Pont? I don't know. I'm always weird about saying that. But anyway, come over here, take them out straight away. And then I need to try to send my fleet over here to block them as much as I can from crossing. We're going to need an admiral for this war. If anything, an admiral is... Oh, but it's a peasant. That's fine. That's fine. And we're definitely going to need a general, but just wait until it's been recruited. Could you find ally nation to help balance out the coalition? No. No one will join an alliance with you if there's a coalition on you. No one will join because they know what you're doing. Basically, there's a huge penalty to signing an alliance if you've got a coalition on top of you. Vassals give decentralization now, right? Yep. Alright, big fuck off war coming in here. And that's basically it. They're like, fuck off Byzantines. Yeah. Vassal's gonna get... Well, no. Okay, we'll see about that. Hungary should take a little while to get their shit together before they start sending armies down here. And again, there's a couple of our guys that are really disloyal, especially this one. So, there's no castles in here. We are currently outnumbered. Kingdom of Naples actually has 10,000 troops. Hungary's only got 9,000, but they may not have drafted all their troops yet. I have a feeling what I should be doing is actually marching my army over to Vidin and protect it. And if Hungary shows up, just keep whacking them back across for a year until they're ready to be pieced out with. Alright, well... Then I guess we'll go and... Well, this could be a tough war. We'll see how we go. But there's a good chance of me having to... Vin will become a cauldron. Maybe. Maybe shouldn't have taken so much in that previous war, but we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Let's see. See, they've already get there. Oh, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's fine. Absolutely nothing to worry about there. That's the entirety of the Bulgarian revolt. 6 men. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Need you to move over to here. They're going to start bringing troops over really quickly. Leave the gap. Where is it? Where'd my fleet go? Leave the galleys behind. Oh, I can't just yet. Sorry, not the galleys yet. Leave the transports behind. They're not going to provide much. Just send them. Just send them in there. Let's get some more ships. Alright, just knock this out. It's bloody nothing. What are you? So we need to allow attachments. And I'll try to just Pac-Man gobble up all of my vassals. These ones are loyal, so they're not going to defect. I gotta wait for him to arrive before I send him to go fight anyone. This is the key point here that we really need to hold on to. Got loud again. That's fine. We can drop it down. Tell me why you think this game is your future, because I love it. I've played 7. Like, I'm fully addicted to this game. Like, I know when I love a game and when I'm not going to love a game. This is the kind of game that I can see myself playing all day, every day, for a year, or 2, or 3, or 4, or 5. Maybe not that long. So the way I feel about this right now, remember how excited I was about Warhammer 2 back in like 2018? That's how I feel about this now. Because that's, if you remember back in like 2018, 2019, when I was like, wow, Warhammer 2, this game's actually turning out to be fantastic. That's the exact same feeling. Don't turn the song down. Oh, the duality of chat. Music is poo, mate. No, don't turn this song down. Can't please everyone. Now, they might update it and make it shit over time, or they might add DLC that super overpriced. Oh, they're definitely gonna do that. Super overpriced DLC that ruins it or something. I don't know. But at the moment, at this point in time, this is the game that I want to play. And I get that a lot of people probably won't understand that because they don't like it, but they like Warhammer, and that's fine. And just because I feel this way about this game doesn't mean that I don't really appreciate everything that Warhammer has done for the channel. I do really appreciate it. But I can't stay indefinitely. Like, I'm not going to be an indentured servant to a community that doesn't want me there in the first place, if that makes sense. So Naples already got... No, that's Albania. When do you show up? 25th of October. You're not going to get there in time to stop this. Plus, if we do go there, we don't get a... actually, I'll stand here. We'll get a defensive bonus. That way, the whole country won't get like occupied. It's not much, but it's... Oh, hang on. They're only going up... Oh, they're such dumbasses. They need to be going for that one. Actually, no, hang on. Stay there. Because there might be more troops. And once those guys get stack wiped, we're not going to be able to draw them up again for a very long time. If anything, I should really pull out of southern Greece. I would set sail, but... Oh, there's Naxos as well. Are they... Alright, they're landing over here. Oh god, clever bitches. They're landing over here. I don't think I can prevent their landing. It's okay, we kept track of where all the disloyal vassals are. These guys haven't done anything yet. They're probably still just trying to get their shit together. If I can get over there quickly and stack wipe them, that'd be great, but I can't be everywhere at once. Plus Bulgaria, there was somewhere in this area. In the Bulgaria. Not making much money, so let's try to make more. Does Legend of Total War say scum? Not during live streams. In my own time, yeah, for sure. I'm just messing around, having fun, but in live streams, no. Come on, get him! Get him! Got him. It's not much, but... They were regulars, so they have to re-recruit them. Well, I guess it's the same thing with the other ones as well. Yeah, our vassals are getting hammered over here. I need to get over to here, pick them up. It seems as though Bulgaria is basically occupied, but if we can't separate peace with them, they're the main ones. Got a vassal. Actually, a couple of my vassals went over to Negro Point. Good on them. That's what I wanted to take out first. I just thought I needed to go and save Vidin, because it's our most vulnerable vassal. Okay, go over to Bulgaria. If we can stack wipe them, then they won't be able to recruit another army. Although they won't be able to recruit another army when their territory is occupied either. Alright, we see 10,000 men of Naples there. All I gotta do is just keep an eye on them. Anytime that they want to send a ship over here, we will just prevent it. Yeah, Moldavia coming down this way. So that's another one that we need to protect, but Moldavia is not that strong, so it should be okay. Did this castle end up... Yeah, it got built. Okay, cool. If they want to go and besiege that for a little while, that's fine. Where did they go? Oh, there they are. Okay. Good. Absolutely demolishing them. Oh yeah, we've got like bad morale for like age. Okay, they've been stack wiped. Bulgaria's been knocked out of the war. Alright, looking at things at the moment. We actually have more troops than them. By a small degree. They've taken more casualties. And yeah, Bulgaria, they're not going to be able to do anything anymore. They are knocked out of this war. Hungary, let me have a look at them. Yeah, only 9,000 men. Not a big deal compared to what we've got. I'm feeling hopeful we could like take them all out, especially considering they're well, we're quite divided as well. 3 men from Naples there. Because, yeah, all they have to do is capture Vidin. And then that's it. I guess when it comes to Vidin, it's easy come, easy go. I only just got them, so... And there's a possibility they'll, like, just tell them to... No, Hungary will take it, for sure. Or Bulgaria will take them. What are you guys doing? Occupy Plovdiv. I'm not going to do that. I got the biggest army. We shouldn't be sieging minor regions. Do need to recover our morale. Alright, we can speed this up a little bit more, I think. Yeah, that's not the best place for the tannery. The tannery's best place is like over here. Because there's wild game and sand. No big deal. Good. Okay, here comes Hungary. It's not their full army. We've got some attachments to our army, so that's good as well. And yeah, of course they're going for Vidin first. That's what I would do if I was in their position. Nope, that's not what they're doing. It looks like they're going straight into Bulgaria to try to liberate them. I don't know. We're getting the attacker ticking bonus, so that's good. Got 16,000 men here now. We just need to make sure that when we fight the Hungarians, because that's a really good general right there, we need to make sure that we're fighting as much as possible on like flat terrain so we don't have that terrain penalty. Okay, that's good, I guess. They will not engage with us. No way. Got winter retreat. So did they, though. Are you fucking kidding? Okay, it's just mountains, that's why. Thought I might have been stuck up on mountains and I wouldn't be able to move until friggin' March. We lost track of them again. Okay, look, if they want to sit there for ages, that's fine. Besiege a bunch of ports. Blockade a bunch of ports. Yeah, what are they doing? They like ran in here. This one's loyal, isn't it? Yeah, so they're not going to defect. Ugh. I think they've like cleared out all my vassals in this area. Is this one loyal? Ah, shit. Shit. Bulgaria is unlikely to annex that, but they could. I can't just teleport down here. And I really don't think we should split our forces up. What are they? Okay, yeah, they're going for Vidin. Vidin should actually be a pretty good settlement, an area for us to fight in. To recover a little bit of morale. We outnumber them more than 2 to 1, looking at this. So their army has higher morale than ours. The terrain is to their benefit. Their general's a bit better. Well, not... Yeah, no, he is better. He's got 100 martial ability. But we have a much larger army than theirs. And if we do this, make sure that our front is as best as possible. Because, yeah, our front will be bigger than theirs. We should be fine. So casualties-wise, I think they might be inflicting... Okay, no, good. We're inflicting more casualties on them than they are on us. That's a good start. Alright, so they've been fully occupied, which means that Bulgaria, because it's transferred over to them, they've... What happened over here? They're loyal at least, so we don't have to worry about them. These guys here could separate peace out. Bulgaria could annex them. And if they do that, well, I can just get it back afterwards, I guess. Not a big deal. No matter what game, Legend finds a way to get into total war. Or into a total war, right? So far, a near 3 to 1 casualty rate. Good start against Hungary. Alright, let's move on over here. Let's knock out Moldavia from the war. Oh, look at this. I've got a big attachment over here. I should be knocking these guys out. I wasn't expecting they'd come down here. Nice. Good old vassals. Don't need to worry about morale. We should just stack wipe that as soon as we go on top of them. Yeah, they're loyal. It'll be fine. And while this is going on, that annexation continues, which is good. And the kid is 10 years old, so 6 more years. Maybe we're not going to stack wipe them. Oh, no, we did. Okay, cool. So we shouldn't see any more from Moldavia. And it looks like they've... Yeah, they're getting their territory back. That's good. Alright, now... we need to go and sort out this over here. Because the Hungarians, they've been weakened significantly. Yeah, they've only got 5,000 men left, essentially. The Naples, they're not doing anything. Albania is. Yeah. But I gotta put a stop to this. Is that their entire army? Yeah, that's everything. Okay. So once we take out their armies, because it takes them so long for them to recover their levies, then we're free to just take our time, essentially. Oh, Negro Point. It always feels so weird to say that, but we'll have to say it again after this. They've been fully occupied. Hang on. I could just make them a vassal. They won't join the war. Orthodoxy and Venetian. What's the culture in this location? Venetian. It is actually mostly Greek. But that actually is fine. I'll just convert them to Greek. You don't know right now. Yeah, it'll be fine. Though, if I was to take all of their territory, how much money could I get? Just out of curiosity. Only 10. Sorry about it. So yeah, we'll just make them a vassal, and at least they're knocked out of the war. Yep. Guess we could humiliate them as well. I'll get a little bit of prestige. Them having high prestige is not a big deal. Why not? Shouldn't affect our relation with them. No, it didn't. Okay, that's good. Cool, so they're just... They're on our side now. Well, not in this war. Are they still in the coalition? They're going to be pulled out of it, though. Humiliate and annex? Yeah. Well, I made them a vassal. Alright, now we need to get over here. Just go to Constantinople first and just get some morale back first. What's your plans for Venice? Going to absolutely punish them when the time comes? I think so. I think that's a great idea. We're winning. And Albania is just sitting there doing nothing, so that's fine. While it's going on, we'll just knock out some of them. I think all their armies are over here. What's going on? What's going on with that? Weather front. Yeah, okay. Well, that happens. Slowly bringing down that inflation, which is good. Trade income's been going up, also good. Alright, we can speed this up. Not ideal, but I really can't do anything about that right now. I need to clean up all of this. Before we get in here. Last thing we want to do is have a big fucking army with like 10% morale. They attack us and cause huge problems. They're disloyal. Oh, look at this. They've been knocked out of the war. But they're still my vassal. Okay. So he basically just signed a white peace with them. Okay, well that's good. That's fine. Hopefully Bulgaria does the same thing with them. What are you doing? Actually go to here first. We'll get all the last, I think there's 3 regions left out here, and then march on those guys. Oh good, we got another one of these. These are great. Okay, let's see. What do we got? Conduct a census would be great to help us restore our population and stability. Expand the gravel network. This used to be so good for getting centralization, but yeah, I'm going to be decentralized for forever. Increased ties to subject is also great. But I'm definitely leaning towards conducting a census. I'll only start off with 12% base support though. Which means I have to run the risks of whatever they're going to do. Ugh, that's not good. Whereas if I instead... No, okay. Yeah, I'm going to risk it. I'm gonna risk it. Okay. Bellicose support is fine. Yep. Because that'll give us 27% with that. Hang on, let me just see if you wait a day. Yeah, for some reason you wait a day and you get like a whole bunch extra. I don't know why. Is this a pure harder campaign? No. Then if we go bellicose support, that gives us all the thing that we need. We could lessen the levy obligation for the clergy, because I don't think they even provide any levy. Let me have a look. If I go to Constantinople at the levy, yeah, they don't provide any. I mean, I get there's only like a handful there. Yeah, they're not providing any. So, reducing 50% of 0 is still 0. Oh, naval support. We don't want to do that just by default. Yeah, I definitely want to get naval. It's moving towards land. Ugh, I don't want that. Can't really do much about that right now. Okay, we'll get that. This actually might be a good opportunity, actually, to get the to get a law change. Don't really need that. This game feels like rocket science compared to Total War. Will you make tutorial videos? I like to learn this game, but it seems so intimidating to even look at the campaign map. It can be quite intimidating. Look, at this stage, I'm not going to make any more tutorials because they do terrible basically. I'm still learning the game, so I'm going to need about just give me 4 more years, okay, to learn the game, and then I'll start making tutorials. Why is centralization now bad? No. Okay. It's not that centralization is bad, but gaining 10 centralization now is going to be pointless because we've got so many vassals, I'm going to end up back at decentralization anyway. So I might as well, with some of these values, it's sometimes best to just go all in one of them. Now, if I could wave a magic wand and become fully centralized, I'd do that. But I need the vassals, so sometimes you just can't have both. Because before the previous patch or whatever, you could have as many vassals as you want, and they didn't push you towards decentralization. But vassals are so good because they core the regions up for you, they convert the culture, they convert the religion, they develop up the area so it's not completely worthless, and they provide you tax money. Yeah, tribute. Let's see if we can get over to them and beat them as quickly as we can. Oh, shit. Oh well, we'll just have to deal with that when the time comes. Shouldn't be that bad. It's too late now. Yeah, alright, do it. God damn it, I got there. But we are absolutely obliterating them because we outnumber them by so much. Good. More than half their army gone straight away. So this here, they're disloyal, so they could separate peace out, but Bulgaria hasn't sent them that yet. No, we still got time. Oh, adaptation to innovation ideas as well. That's good. Lose cultural tradition. That's great. So we've had some really good agendas. Like, I'm happy to do all of those. Since the burgers are at maximum now, why don't I do bellicose support? Because they'll be upset by it, and that gives them a few months to get it back up. Good, another one. This has got to be one of the luckiest agendas I've ever seen. Good, I could have used a bit of luck. Too far away to help. But I should try to get over there anyway, because that is a few of their ships. It'd be good to take them out for good. Also, guys, I just need to let you know, I forgot to mention earlier, there is a possibility that at any given moment I'll have to stop the stream. It may or may not happen, but... Spartan99 Ninja did a £5 super chat. Have one on me, mate. No worries, dude. I'll have a wank on you. That's what you meant, right? Thanks for super chat. I'm not gonna... Oh my god. I'm not gonna wank on you. Oh my goodness. Jesus Christ. I just realized what I said there. I'm assuming you meant have like a coffee on me. Yeah, thanks. God, I always think of like the grossest thing I can say, and then I realized it was even grosser than what I actually meant. Whoops. Have to disagree, Total War has excellent replayability. Total War does have excellent replayability. Of course it does. Oh, what am I doing? Wasn't that about beer? Yeah, look, I deliberately misinterpreted it on purpose, but like, in a funny way. Since, you know, deliberately misinterpreting people is just like the thing to do these days. Alright, another one of them to do. Oh, shit. So Hungary is sending their army around over here. Man, look how much of Moldavia we took. Let me see if... I reckon they're loyal, aren't they? Yeah, ooh. They're not that loyal. Got an idea. Okay, I'm going to set up a spy network in Hungary, and I'm going to ruin their reputation with Moldavia. Dropping down their relation by 50 might just drop their loyalty down by... Is it like 5? Which will make them disloyal, which will allow me to annex them. Separate piece. Have you tried Imperator Rome? It also has population mechanics. I have played Imperator Rome. It did not... I don't think it was as good as this. Anywhere near as good. Not even close. Same developer, Johan Anderson, I believe. Do you know what I think? I think, thanks to EU Rome, Imperator Rome, this, like, they learnt... I'm just going to say this. I'm going to give Johan Anderson a hell of a lot of credit. Because he clearly learnt a lot of important lessons because of Imperator Rome and applied them to EU5. And in my opinion, fucking nailed it. And it just goes to show you the difference between a developer that listens to feedbacks and learns from their mistakes compared to ones that don't. And if you want to know where I would put my investment into, it'd be the one that learns from their mistakes. Because, like, I was super hyped for Imperator Rome, and it was a bit disappointing. I know that they... Oh. Okay, so guys. Right, let me get this right. The current administration system... Didn't I change this? Which one did I change? The theme system, that's it, not the paranoia system, of course. The theme system is the one that's really good, not this one. Right. Okay, this one does get a reformation. It's crown power, maximum tax, infantry maintenance cost. Right. So with this one... Yeah, I couldn't remember. I get it that crown power is good, but I wanted to change it anyway. Because there's one that will show up later that's better than this. in my opinion. In fact, there's some here right now that are better than it. This isn't... Maybe this is the law I was going to change. I can't remember. That minus 10% tax is so shit. Yes and no. You got to keep in mind as well that... Okay, so the peasant equilibrium is currently at 52.58, right? If I have a look down over here, we are taxing them the most that we can. If we increase their maximum tax by 10%, to keep them above 50%, I'm only going to be able to tax them 2.65% more. So in order to make use of that full 10% taxes, I need to increase their equilibrium by an additional 7.35%, essentially, in order to keep it at 50. So you're right that the reduced tax, and that's just for them. I mean, they make more taxes than the others combined. So right now, that reduced taxes is not a big deal. Right now, that's not a big deal, but it will be in the future. So I'm going to just... I'm not going to reform it because I'm just going to move that system later because I don't think it's good. Nox Trats did $2 in the chat. You need the helmet? No, it's really uncomfortable. Like, when I'm playing something like Medieval 2, sure. I'll tell you what, if you guys had an option to vote for Medieval 2 or for EU5, and you voted EU5, honestly, I'm happy with that. I would have been happy to wear the helmet for Medieval 2, but not for this. Alright, let's separate peace out with these guys by, you know, beating them. Okay, we gotta pay more attention to this one. I gotta watch out. If this one here gets caught by Hungary, they'll get fucked up. Okay. Hang on. How many forces does I'm looking for here? Beylik of Karamanids have nothing left, so they've been fully defeated. Alright guys, spread out and go do your thing. So I detach them, hopefully they'll spread out and start carpet sieging. Okay, that's not great because that means that they will possibly come over here now. And I may not be able to catch them, we'll see how we go. It's only 44. Can't do that. Good, we got that stability investment. It's not a hell of a lot, but yeah, it's better than nothing. All right. So, Nox Tracts did 10 dollars. You're supposed to say helmet. No, I already got one there. Here, Pat's bald spot and shows off bald spot. Okay. Okay, thanks, dude. Thank you for the super chat. Alright, if I... Maximum RGO size in towns and cities is pretty good. Because that'll apply to Constantinople. Supply limits, probably not that big a deal right now. That'll be good. Peasant levy is also good. So this stuff that I really want to get from professional armies, but it costs too much stability right now. Let's see. Mediterranean galley. That could be... I could probably skip that. That's really good. Alright, let's go with that. So hopefully they'll spread out and just conquer the shit out of it. So I need... Hang on. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're doing. Okay, I need you to come over here and stop Hungary. And I need you... We done here? Yep, I need you to come over here and stop Albania. So when we look at the war at the moment... Yeah, we're winning. We're winning. By a small margin, we're winning. And we've knocked one player out of the war. Oh, 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 oh. 28 transports, levies. Oh, no, no, no. Here's what we should do. Let him go. Let him go. Ah, shit. I actually can't get out of the way. Because what we should do is let them pick... No, you know what? It's going to take them ages to get that back. So that if they want to come over here, then they can fucking walk all the way around through here to come to get to us. See, that was good, I guess. It would be good to sink them, but... No. How ended your Teutonic run, or do you still play it? Oh, it's exactly where we left it. It went alright. It went alright. I wasn't a big fan of playing as a theocracy. I didn't really like it. Oh, shit. Shit, shit, shit. Stop, stop, stop. Because it's nearly finished. Alright. There was a law I was going to change. It might have been the Pronoia law. Let's have a look. What law was I going to change? Because yeah, I was going to change something. Export ban. Yeah, we could change that one. Which other one? So religious teaching. If we went to devout education. No. No, that's not better. Let's actually change this to do something else, actually. Go and move towards communalism. Sorry, I was having a look at the laws. Let's see. Buy blood. Oh, no, it's fine. Aristocratic court. Was I going to change this to itinerant court? Because proximity cost through land is definitely good. And also will help us with the expected cost of court. Losing the noble estate satisfaction, that's not great, but whatever. Moving away from aristocracy is good. Decentralization is fine. Yeah, I think this one here would be the way to go. Unless there's anything better. Let's see here. I think that's the only one I really need to get rid of. Yep, okay, we'll do that. So we've got this at... Okay. So let's go with adoption of innovative ideas first, because we definitely want that. Then if we go bellicose support, that should be enough. But let's just let's change the law first for what was it again? It was for export ban. I'm going to switch that over to. Wait, was I going to change the aristocratic court? Yeah, aristocratic court to itinerant court. That's it. Right, that's the one we're going to do. Okay, so that'll get changed, and then we need to use bellicose support. And then change policy to uneducated masses. No, definitely not doing that. Lessen levy obligations. Do we want to do anything else? I don't think we need to do anything else. Autonomy support? No, don't do that. We're already heading that way anyway. Yeah, and let that pass. That'll give us more stability. Good stuff. Nox Trats did a $5 subject. Do you play Civilization? Okay. I like Civilization as a series. I like Civilization 3. I think the first Civilization game I played was 3. I like 3. I like 4. I like 5. I like 6. I do not like 7. Did not like it at all. Now, I believe they've changed a few things, but I don't care. I thought the game was so bad. that I don't really want to ever bother giving it another shot. Like, if there's so many other games, and that one has wasted enough of my time. Good stuff. Now, if we have a look at them... Okay, hang on. Looks like they're trying to take it back, but they don't have any castles, do they? So that'd be very easy to just get it all back. It must have been where Hungary went. Good. They're they're on top of this. That's what I wanted them to do. 7 is bad, yeah. 7. I can't believe how bad 7 is. I could not believe it. Ooh, that's... How did they end up in this war? Yeah, whatever, that's fine. They seem independent, so I can take them. Why not? Did he attack Ottomans first thing? So this is the continuation of that very first video that I made on EU5. So yeah, they were like the first ones I took out. Do you remember the meme of me like, I gotta go take, what was it called? It used to be called, it's called Prusa now, but it was called like, I can't remember. But people memed on it a shitload. Because I had to keep walking away from the siege to go and deal with something else. They do have some ships there. Next to Sicily. What's going on here? Okay, that's fine. Actually, let me have a look at this again. So with this, if we were to... Who are they allegiance to? Oh, they're disloyal. Interesting. So that means I can get them. Right. Well, I gotta go land there. There's no rush on that. Especially if I take out the Achaia army here. Alright, then... Hang on, let me have a look at this again. So they're not that loyal. But it's not like it is with Moldavia. Yeah, that one's way more opportunistic, I think. Still, I will give it a shot and we'll see what happens. So we'll set up another spy network here, because that'd be good if we could take Achaia without having to actually fight them. We need to get rid of this army here before we worry about capturing... actually, go to there, occupy it, and then we'll recover morale while we're there, and then move on to them. So I think the Hungarian army went over this way. Legend, favor the wealthy will give you more money in the long run, as long as you can get other sources of crown power. You're right, it will. Yeah, it will. I don't consider that particularly important because, okay, maximum tax rate for burgher estate plus 10%. That would mean about... Hang on, let's have a look. So that'd mean an additional 3.59 ducats a month. Plus, if you lose crown power, you lose money from trade. So, I don't really agree, sorry. Do you really have over 750 hours in this game? No, I lied. I lied, it's more than that. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, 737 hours. That's what the thumbnail showed, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I put on the thumbnail. 700... Yeah, because the original one... yeah. Yeah. There it is. Yep. So this will update when I get out of the game. What's your most fun nation so far? Byzantines. This is my favorite one to play. How often do you guys think about the Roman Empire? I mean, the Byzantines are like Roman Empire. But, I don't know. They're still the continuation of the state. Oh, I didn't end up taking it anyway. Doesn't matter. They've almost finished with prison. Not really. But we should... Oh, we'll stack wipe them. So, in here is Naples. Sorry. Same. Albania. Botanista. Oh, there is some Naples in there. Not many. And Argos. Oh, yeah, they're separate as well. And so we'll probably stack wipe them here. Let me just do this first before I do it. Good. Yeah, they just can't get anyone across because of this. And we get the defender bonus thanks to the fort there. The castle, I mean. Right, so the Hungarian army is... I don't know. Is it just me, or did they get stack wiped? Alright, let's knock them out of the war and clean up over here. Still keep them attached, because you never know when they're going to try to land. But it looks like, yeah, looks like a pretty solid win for us here. Alright, going in through here in January might cause us to take some attrition. If you have a look. The Hungarians have only got an army of 4,200, so I think they've been taking attrition because they've been running around out in the snow. Going quaint again. Split them up. Let's stay close to each other. Alright, how are we going for values? Yeah, we're moving further that way. I still need more to do with innovative. It's only moving very slowly. I'm not going to bother doing this. Well, yeah, it still costs too much. But, you know, if it spreads to 100% of our regions, it won't cost us anything to adopt it. But I'd like to get it early. We're still moving towards free subjects. We're going to try to stop that at some point. We're moving towards offensive. Yes, I want that. Want further traditional economy. So since we've got 100 legitimacy, let's see about giving the burghers another. Oh no, not burghers. Let me have a look at the barbarians. Give them another privilege. Actually, there's nothing in here that we desperately need. Sorry, we'll worry about that later. Let's go with the burghers again. So mainly looking for innovative, but there's actually nothing here for innovative. That one's alright. Oh, that's sorry. I swear, sometimes right in front of me, I bet you guys are going to say it. Oh my god, Legend, how can you say there's no progress towards innovative? It's right in front of you. I don't know what it is. I'm blind. So yeah, I mean, it's 2% for 50%. Yeah, it's fine. Let's do it. Why does Legend not have any cabinet members? Because I don't have any crown members. I like to fill it. Okay, so if I give a member to okay, hang on, I'm gonna do that one. If I was to give this guy here a position, that gives the nobles more power. Now, the thing is, I'm trying to bring down their power so I can revoke their corruption. It currently costs me 83 stability. Now, we can get that price down through communalism by increasing our crown power and also by decreasing their power. So if I fill the cabinet filled with nobles, yeah, the positions here will become more powerful, but so will they. They'll probably go up to like 37%, 38%, which makes this even more of a pain in the ass to get rid of. And the thing is, the amount that they're going to increase this by is not going to be that much. I definitely want to put someone in this position, but we should put crown members in there. It's just that our crown got fucking destroyed. We're in a regency. So in 5 years, well, obviously he can't go and take a position in the cabinet. He'll become the king in 5 years, but he has got a brother, an uncle, who is the leader of Thessaly. Some reason, I don't know. I must have accidentally made him in charge. Once we annex Thessaly, so that'll be in 2 years, he'll be back in our court, I hope, and I can put him back in the cabinet. But however, it may be best if he was actually the commander of an army, or even the fleet, because we'll get a full 25%, whereas in order to get 25% from them, I have to fill all the positions. It makes it cheaper to keep at cap. I'm really not concerned about the cost. Like, 58 gold, whatever, that's not a big deal. If that's what you mean. Good day, sir. Nice to see you play different games, but I was curious, are you going to stream the new Lords gameplay from patch 7.0 Warhammer? No. No, I'm not going to stream that. I can appreciate that you want me to stream it, but no, I'm not going to. I don't enjoy the harassment that I get from the Warhammer community. Head of cabinet gives additional 25% though. That's a good point. That's a good point. Okay, so how old is he? Because it does cost us some legitimacy to do it. He is currently 25 years old. He's not bad. Yeah, that's actually a good point. I'd consider that. I think we stole one of their ships. I did. I stole a cog. Ooh. Can't get up there because it's mountainous during winter. So we'll just have to go another time. They just keep sending more ships over. Fine by me. Fine by me. So once again, looking at innovative. Oh, also a thing with innovative, max literacy. That essentially is a 10% research bonus. Yeah, once it's actually achieved. It's going to take a long time to go from here just to center. But at least it is heading that way. Billy did a £5 super chat. Been watching your vids since 2019. Great to see you playing E5. Loving this game. Thanks, dude. Me too. I've been really enjoying it. Stealing ships. Someone call up Donald Trump. Okay. I don't know. I don't really want to. No. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. I don't have anything to say about that. We've got smallpox, apparently. Yeah, I don't know. 10% is like 0.1 to 0.2 research. So it's still... That's still a lot. Okay, so 10% is actually... Yeah, 0.1. So there's a limited amount of things that you can do to get research rate, and so you just got to stack up small bonuses. And you're right, if you're gonna say that, be like, well, if that's the case, then let's just not have any literacy. Who cares? Just get rid of it entirely. Oh, who cares about embraced institutions? Just don't bother about them at all. 10%. Oh, right, of course. And then yeah, just like you can get this to like 3 if you keep stacking up all the benefits to it. And so, you know, it's up to you. If you don't want to stack the benefits, then you... Look, there's 500 years in the game. There isn't enough time to research everything. Do you bother with hospitals? Yes, before the bubonic plague. Afterwards, no, not really. Because it's a pretty small bonus to the lifespan of characters that live there. And I don't really care about how long my vassals live for. And the disease resistance, like, it helps. But it's not the be-all and end-all. You know? You park your ships there and it's just... They just keep lining up to die. Alright, we've got the 5 that we need here. So if I was to sabotage... Hang on. So yeah, their relation is 54.24, right? If I go sabotage reputation with Moldavia... So now I can separate peace out and take Moldavia because they're disloyal now. I could probably take the whole thing. .1 research per month. That's like 500 research points over a full campaign. Yep. And 500 research points is what? 20 to... Yeah, roughly. It depends. Like, the base is 25 cost, but each age costs more. So that'd be like, maybe, let's just say 15 extra technologies finished. By the age of revolutions. Trajan would be proud. Thanks. Oh no! Shit! They're trying to do to me what I'm trying to do to them. I gotta get over there immediately. We should be able to beat them with this. Oh, I hate sieging castles without artillery. I just gotta wait for this stuff here to get auto-occupied. I'm just trying to go for the low-hanging fruit wherever I can. I've been getting pretty lucky today, I'll be honest. Apart from that plague coming back around. Boomerang plague. That was really good, but that's a good amount of stability now. If we have a look at this, it now costs us 80. I really don't want to go into negative stability, and I also don't want it to cost that much. So we got this down to 32 now. I'm not going to do it now, because all I have to do is like take off my commanders from their armies, well, then they'll lose even more. I think we'll be able to do this pretty soon. Finally get rid of the consolidated corruption of the elites. It's such a bad fucking thing. Are you planning to make some buffer states in the Balkans? They're not necessarily buffer states. They're like, consider them like free cabinet members. That's how I look at it. They're free cabinet slots. They're coring this up for me, and once they're done, I'll annex them. I've got to get over there quickly before these get occupied. and they'll fucking annex this. I do not want them to do that. Problem is, though, we're going to have low morale, so just get in there. They're trying to run away from us. Yeah, they don't want to engage. Just get in there. If I stand right there, these will stop. Good, we stopped it. Okay, cool. So they're moving over to this one here, but that's okay. Because that one is... that one's loyal, whereas Vidin is not. So they can 7-piece out with that one. Yeah, we haven't had a peep out of Naples. Why did Legend save such a small Serbia? I did explain why I left such a small Serbia. I don't want to have to explain it every 5 minutes. But there's a very good reason for it. Which we should probably start setting up again. Alright, I'll explain again. It's pretty quick. Okay, so this region of Serbia, I have a core there. The reason why I've left it is so that I can set up a casus belli for a claim on that region. Serbia hates me, and they're eventually, after this war, they're going to join coalitions against me. So what I do is, I have that claim on them sitting there, the casus belli. They join the coalition, and then the other coalition members start joining in. And when there's enough of them that I feel like it's a pretty easy war, but I'm going to get a lot out of it, I declare war on Serbia. And then I basically instantly beat Serbia, but then I go off, let's just say, no, we're already at war with Hungary. Let's say Papal States. So I go over to the Papal States with a claim casus belli, and I just take all of their territory, right? Because they join the coalition. And then after that war is over, I white peace out with Serbia. What that does is it only gives them like a 3-year peace treaty, in which time I set up another casus belli, and then they join the coalition again. Somebody else joins the coalition, and then I declare war on Serbia, and then I just go take out that other person. So basically, leaving Serbia like this gives me claims on everyone in the world, without actually having to have cores in their territory. Now, separate piecing out with someone does mean that you suffer, a 66% penalty to war score. But most of the other casus bellis that you can create on other Christian countries, it's like 900% reduced war score cost. Or increased war score cost. So it's like, it's the best of the bad options, basically. I don't think we need another... Hang on, let me just see if I do this right. Yes! 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 Bitch! You lost your fucking entire thing. Taking Moldavia. Look at that, the whole... Ah, shit. Turkish. Doesn't look like it's that much, but okay, I need to deal with that. Okay, okay. So because I damaged their reputation and made them disloyal, I can now separate peace out with Hungary's vassal and take the whole of Moldavia. And if we have a look over here, right? So this is the claim casus belli, reduces it by 25%, separate peace plus 66%. So it helps, but you know, this allows me to just take the whole thing in one go. Yoink! Oh, hang on, before I do this. Moldavia, Wallachia, yeah, it's fine. Hungary, Halic. Ah, who cares? Yoink! Suck it, Hungary. I just took your vassal. Rebellion about to pop? Oh, I'd already popped. It's nothing. It's fine. Hopefully they sort it out. It doesn't look like they're going to. can't tell them to go attack it. Oh, nicely done. They're actually going in here and doing that stuff. Yeah, so I don't need this here. For fuck's sake, I wanted to send them into Hungary, but I may need to send them over here. Okay. Swing back around over here, and we'll smash the Hungarians. This war went fucking perfectly. Well, more or less. Alright, so we've got 11,000 men, they've got 3,000. The quality of their units are hard to say. Terrains to their benefit. Okay, wait for another opportunity then. And we'll just follow them around. Probably would have beaten them, but we would have taken a lot of casualties. Trebizond joins the coalition. Doesn't matter. The coalition's going to disband. Doesn't matter. Alright, so that one there. Oh, that's even worse. Should have taken it. Stop being such a bitch. I think there was a river crossing from that side, but if I go from this side here, probably no river crossing. Alright, this will be the end of that rebellion. It doesn't matter. Oh god, everywhere we go, the terrain's to their benefit. I get it, we outnumber them 3-1, but still. I would like a more favourable engagement. Alright, so that rebellion's done. Okay, move on. Legend seems happy, loving this content. Yeah, honestly, the Paradox community has just been has been really good, so I appreciate that, guys. Yeah. It is what it is. But yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. Gino Duchette did a $10 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, I feel like I had Stockholm Syndrome playing Warhammer. It's like held captive by an audience that felt like they owned me. Which they kind of did. But they don't own me anymore. Oh, for fuck's sake, they're doing this again. That's alright, we'll get there in time. I would love to send more for your hard work of Total War New Project. Oh no, don't worry about it. Like, I'm all good. I'm all good. You guys don't need to super chat. Like, it's the option's there if you want. But, you know, don't donate like $50, $100 or anything like that. That's not necessary. Has Legend discovered Hoi 4 yet? Yes, I've got Hoi 4 content on this channel, I'm pretty sure. Let me just confirm that actually. So yeah, on the Legend of Total War channel, so that's this channel here, I've got a Hearts of Iron 4 Italian campaign. I mean, these are old. I've got a China campaign. That's on my old channel. I got a Poland campaign on my old channel. There you go. So there's a bit. I mean, it's old though. So this was like maybe 9 years ago. As a Total War player, the Total War community is absolute trash. I would make a distinction to that. I would say that the Total War community is incredibly fractured. I wouldn't say it's absolutely trash. It's incredibly fractured, and rather than building bridges and working together, it seems like the loudest, dumbest people within the community would much rather sling shit around at people that they disagree with, and it makes it impossible to get anything done. There are a lot of really good people in the Total War community, and their hard work is completely undone by these fucking retards. And there's just a lot of them, that's all. There's basically too many now that it's you just can't get anything done. But it's not the entire Total War community. They're mostly in Total War Warhammer, mostly, not entirely. And, you know, there's a lot of great people that play Total War Warhammer. It can be a very supportive community. And it can also be an absolute fucking deranged shitbag community. So it just depends on which side of it you get. And unfortunately, I get the deranged shitbag side of it way too often, that it makes dealing with the other, more reasonable side of the community not worth it. Thoughts on US anno game? I really like it. I think it's great. I don't know. I want to play more of it. It's just that I want to play EU5 more. Does that make sense? Like, I had 2 fantastic games come out within like 2 weeks of each other. I've been stuck playing fucking Warhammer 3 for 4 years straight with like nothing else to do. It's like just weird. It's like you've been starving and then all of a sudden you get to eat a buffet. You can't eat that much. Yeah. So I'm gonna play the shit out of EU5, and then maybe on my break I'll play some more Anno 117. But I really do enjoy it. I wasn't here for the announcement. What are your thoughts on Medieval 3? I tell you what, my thoughts are in early pre-production. The terrain is to their benefit. It's only 1. Okay, that's about as good as we're going to get it. So I'll go for that. Because, yeah, it's worth a whole dice, like 1 point in the dice roll. That's why I didn't want to have, like, 3. Because you can see here, straight away, we're taking more casualties in them. Don't underestimate terrain benefits. And now that we massively outnumber them and everyone's engaged, we're winning. Yeah, good. We're killing more than we're losing. That's what we want to do. Starving is a bit different than fasting. Semantics. Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's just semantics. It's all good. Can't you piece hungry out already? I probably could, but now I can actually, now I can take more, because they're beaten. Why don't we get more out of them? When it comes to wars, I'm very greedy. I'm like, well, I don't want 1 region. I want more. Yeah. Yeah. Might as well. You know, I got my vassals down here sieging this. I might take most of that. We'll see how we go. The coalition's gonna be insane. So, there's a fair few tools that we can use against coalitions. And Byzantium has got 1 really good tool that we can use at any time. Well, not any time, but let me just show you actually. So if I was to go to Naples, they probably don't want peace. Yeah, they don't want peace. If I offer tribute and go to exemption from sound tolls, look at that. Look at that. It's worth 50. Now, when it comes to offering this tribute, if it's a separate piece, you have to wait a year, which it has been more than a year. But yeah, that gets us out of this war. But I'm winning, so why would I want to do that? So with this, put them to 60%. Yeah, we'll see. So I'm going to sabotage their reputation with Achaia. Yeah. Alright, well, we'll see how we go with that. Did you ever play Warhammer Fantasy Tabletop? No. No, I was never a tabletop player. Is Okoye the guy who did the 4 Ogrims in Darktide? Yes, that's Okoye. So if we have a look now, the Duchy of Naxos actually has a little bit of territory. Okay. Not territory, armies. Probably just sitting there with no fleet. And this one here is just preventing any ships from getting past. It's going to be a lot harder for them. Oh, not necessarily. They can land there. I would detach them and have them just go around everywhere and carpet sieging, but there's still 2,500 of them. And they'll show up here eventually, and then this one will go take them out. Taking winter attrition, just as there is. They'll be taking it as well. We've also... Okay, there's show up. Peace imminent, so they can force the war objective in about 3 years. We got plenty of time to win this. Might stack wipe them this time. Maybe, maybe not. No, no stack wipe. That's fine. Alright, I think we can split this up now. Because Hungary has only got 1,400 men left. Oh, good, they won over here. Alright, let's see how we can go with a separate piece with the Karamanids. So, Naxos... Oh, these guys here are a vassal, and it looks like... Why am I able to get a separate piece with them? I'm not, okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm not. I don't know why that's listed there. Alright, let's see how much we can get. Alright, still need to occupy a little bit more territory. They're disloyal? They're not disloyal. Can we get an oil well to donate towards an audio setup for our YouTuber? Yeah. The issue wasn't even the money. If they had more money, it wouldn't have made 1 3 any better. I will not forgive CA for wasting Wormer 3 money on super projects like Hyena, not giving that company a penny more. Yeah, fair enough. I get you with that. So we could, at the cost of 7 stability, bring over 7,000 Venetian burgers and potentially get 10,000 Ligurian burgers. So 20,000 extra population going to Constantinople. I think the population there at the moment is about 70-something thousand. Let me have a look at this. 75,000. They'll be slowly converted to being Greek over time. But this gives us stability. And this loses us. There's a 14 difference with that. I'm going to go with stability because I need that for keeping everyone happy. We want that state satisfaction equilibrium. But also, we want to spend this very soon. Ah, shit, I haven't been paying attention to this. Move that now towards innovative. Hopefully that hasn't been sitting there for too long. 35 Zara Super Chat, Liam Dodds. Welcome back to the Paradox Fold. This game needs time in the furnace, though. Fair enough. I think it's good how it is, but if you think it needs time in the furnace, hey, if it gets better, I'm all for that. All right, so to replace this now, it only costs 78.53. We definitely shouldn't do it until our king is of age, emperor is of age. That's going to happen 4 years from now. Right, now if I also have a look at... Because yeah, like I could do it now, it's just that it costs so much stability. Because I also want to get rid of this one as well. Because that is not needed. Yeah, that's not needed at all. We're fully decentralized now. I want more communalism. How are we going to get that? If we have a look here, it does give you some... No, it doesn't have any suggestions for us. If we got rid of elaborate court life, this is a noble... Yeah. That's going to cost another fucking 80 stability. That's the thing, if we can get them all the stability ones down a lot, then getting rid of these will be a lot cheaper. Because, yeah, elaborate court life is... Like, cultural influence is fine. There's plenty of other ways to get it. Expected cost of court, bad. Monthly... Progress is individualism, bad. It is what it is. Legend, I meant when your Astoi start making you bucket loads more money than any other source, including trade, that's when you switch to favor of the wealthy? Oh, okay, well then that makes more sense then. Good idea. What if I gave another privilege to someone else first before doing this? Because they're at 100, they can't go any higher. So this is going to cost them some. If I have a look at them... I don't mind that one. I don't want that. I don't mind that one. This one here is weird, but universities will sometimes get constructed on their own. And they are very expensive. Very good, though. Stability cost reduction will be good, save us a lot of money. Efficiency of our cabinet will be very good. Pop promotion's not great, and it only gives them 10% extra power. It's not much. But yeah, not being able to construct universities. Ugh, I don't know. There are other ways around it. I don't know. See what other things we've got available. So if I look at them, I don't like free subjects, but I don't mind rural migration attraction. This one here is fine. Definitely don't do this one. Not until, like, age of... probably Reformation. Too much free subject stuff. Nope. Nah, most of these are just nope. The only one that's good is, I think, this one. Alright, we'll do that one then. So that hurt them a little bit, and then we'll go with this. Kingdom of Naples. I'm at war with them. Who cares if they hate us? Do you prefer centralization or decentralization now? Depends on how you look at it, right? In a way, I kind of prefer decentralization because I prefer having loads of vassals. In order to become centralized, you have to just not have so many vassals. So I get, if you have a look at this, I get 0.85 drift because of my vassals. I'm not willing to give up that in order to become centralized. But I like the bonuses from centralization more. But sometimes you just have, as I said before, sometimes you just can't have everything that you want and you have to make a compromise. People who are unwilling to compromise usually get nothing. I noticed you stopped going for centralization. I've been in and out of the stream. Sorry if you've been explaining it already, but I'd like to know the reasoning. They made a patch that made it kind of pointless to go for centralization now. Yeah, before vassals didn't provide a decentralization drift, but now they do. So, like I said, you can't possibly, at least at this stage of the game, get enough centralization to drift in order to compensate for it. That fort there, I think. Alright, so if we have a look at here. Noble estate satisfaction equilibrium is probably a good idea, considering we're about to strip them of their titles, their privileges. Oh. Fuck did they... I think they're moving really bloody quick. Good, the terrain's only a little bit to their benefit. Should be able to win, right? Yeah, look, one of the flanks isn't even secured for them. Too few troops. Yeah, look at the casualties that they're suffering. Good. But it didn't stack wipe them though. Oh, that's... yeah, I need to deal with these forts. It takes so bloody long. That looks pretty well done. I like that. So when it comes to these guys here, if you annex the entirety of a country, you'll actually get all their vassals without any additional war score. Those become your vassals. So Ankara is a really good settlement. But I mean, it's going to take multiple wars. It's not much. Also got to watch out for this. Have a look to see if there's anyone in particular that's dangerous in the coalition here, like the Mamluks. Yeah, so they're going to have 64 antagonism towards us. They're probably the main ones I'd really want not to go to war with at all. Alright, maybe... if I do this... yeah, they're too fragmented. But I really want this province here because Iconium is really good. But if I just take Ankara, Egypt is still able to join a coalition. Not necessarily, because they might join the coalition, but then they'll be... Because the coalition's got... Actually, they're the coalition leader, aren't they? So as soon as I peace out with them, the coalition will reform itself. Yeah, they're the coalition leader. Okay, just leave it all under siege. Don't peace out with them yet. Yeah, we need to start going after the force. Might as well go for Budapest first. Or Buda. Since it's their capital. Alright, we can probably justify having this detached. If you guys want to just go out and do your own thing now, let's put them on aggressive carpet siege. Off you go. Good. So, yep, they're heading off. You can lower AE by switching any cabinet action to increase diplomatic reputation before signing a peace deal. That's right. Yeah. You're right. You're right. We should do that when the time comes. You are right. I forget about that. Use your 5 diplomats, just improve them. No. I'm not going to waste it on them. Got other things to use our diplomats on. Cool. So Naples has an army of 10,000. Not sure if I want to make landfall here. What I've been trying to do is just damage their reputation with their vassals so I can take them away from them. But I don't see how we're going to do that any further. Because there's that one, and then there's... Yeah, we can't do it again with the Achaia until... I don't know how long what the cooldown is. Just leave it there, though. Oh, I see you. That's only 50 men. So they arrive on the 19th of September. We should be able to get there in time. Stack wiped. See, that's why they made it so that they couldn't put too many men on the boats anymore. Because they'd routinely just sit around with... Oh, look at this carpet sieging going on. Routinely sit around with, like, 10,000 men on a boat. And you just wipe them out straight away. Good stuff. So if you have a look at the Mamluks, we're a fair bit weaker than them. Yeah. And their naval is probably stronger than ours as well. Alright, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to take out the damaged ships and sail them into here so they get some repairs. So if we have a look at Hungary now, I think... Okay, they've only got a handful of men. Why? What are they doing? They're just sitting around doing nothing. Good, we're back into the green with our money. I think we can turn this off. Good. That wasn't a huge amount of time. Okay, they're recruiting regulars now because all their levies have been defeated. And this should just be instant stack wiped. Nope, they moved out of the way. I'm going to chase after them. Good. Okay, we've got some of them there. I could ransom them. Yeah, actually, I do kind of need them. Oh, it's an 8-time amount. That's okay, they're not doing anything. Would you recommend building up in Europe first before Anatolia? Obviously, dealing with Ottomans beforehand. I'd actually recommend doing a bit of both. Like, because of the way that control spreads out from the capital, you don't want to have your capital on, like, the edge of your territory. So try to make it anywhere where you can spread proximity to capital that you've got territory. So yeah, do both. But obviously you should try to take out the Ottomans first because they're the biggest threat. The Ottomans, they snowball out of control if you don't put a stop to them quickly. Alright, so we've got another diplomat. This one here is almost done. Oh, there's a Botanista, I forgot about them. They're no threat though, right now. These guys here, they hate me because, yeah, I converted them to what? Orthodoxy and Greek. Are they converting this? Slowly, but they're not. They're using their cabinet action on this. Just seeing where to spend this. Oh, I know. I'll kick the can down the road just a little bit, and I'll add a religious diplomats to them. Yep, that's fine. And that way, that just gives us more capacity, so I can worry about that later. Do you know the requirement for the reformation of the Kritai Catholic... Oh my god. Government reform? I keep reading about it, but I don't actually know what it does. Anything? I got it. I don't know what the requirement is for it. If we have a look here, it just like happens. Like usually happens within like the first 10 years of any game for me. It was the theme system that I didn't realize got a reform. Now I wish I had not taken it off. What's that greenish blue in Aenids? Mountains. So nobody can own mountainous regions. But you can have like, you can kind of own them if you surround them. So you can have, oh, excuse me, sorry. You can have your color around it, but you don't actually own them. 20 men, who cares? So yeah, with the Hungarians, we'll try to take as much of them as we can. So let's have a look at this, actually. We don't have to occupy their entire country. We're not going to be able to take everything just yet. But I don't see any reason why we shouldn't just take as much of it as we possibly can. Especially considering it's gold up here. Probably won't be able to make much use out of it. But taking regions that have access to castles would be good, so that just they don't have them. It's actually cost less war score if we have captured the castle. Oh my god, Border Gore. So that is the potential. There's a fair bit of money we could get out of them as well, because I would like to reinvest it back to Constantinople. That'd definitely be good. This would be worth a fair bit of antagonism, but I'm kind of like in for a penny, in for a pound now. It's like, ah well, might as well just go all out. Plus, I can't really create that many more vassals, I think. If we have a look, vassal loyalty due to that is... it's okay, we can create a few more vassals. Still got to do that over here. Can you check on Moldavia? I already annexed Moldavia. If you take out one loan now, it makes Parliament issue that reduces your inflation 3% available. I've had that parliament issue show up even when I haven't had any loans. So, are you sure about that? Okay. So with Serbia now, we cancel that and create a casus belli claim, and yeah, whoever joins the coalition with Serbia, we use that to jump on them. If we have a look at this, yeah, they got 19, so we definitely need to get more. Which we will. Okay, if I send you over here, it's a bit risky because then the fleets will be able to cut through, but I'll help out with the blockade. And we've only got about 600 days left until we're forced to end the war. What are they doing? Cool, we've annexed Thessaly. Now, in doing so, do we have access to that other character again? Where'd he go? Huh? Oh shit, I'm the husband. I mean, that's fine, I guess. Ruler of Al... Ah, fuck's sake! You went and came over here. God damn it. Oh. Still, he's making some paleologo. Can't invite him to court. It's a daughter, so that's fine. Alright, well. I'll have to annex this country in order to get him now. Right, he's the count of multiple places. I don't know. I don't think we're going to get him anytime soon. Could you show the control map, please? Yeah, it's... Okay, that'll go away next month, because that was where Thessalonica had her stuff. Speaking of which, this region here is really good to turn into a town. Population's actually not overly diminished, that's good. Because it's got a really good harbor capacity. And if we have a look here, yeah, there's no proximity to capital, but we can fix that up over time. Turn that up again. Yeah, he's really multiple countries, so it's just got to annex all of them in order to get access to him again. At least he's married, I think, to his cousin, like first cousin. So I really want to put him in here, but what can I do? And this one, this fucking idiot. 3 years until he can get married, and then 16 years until any possible children come of age. So, a long time before we fill our cabinet full of our own members. Long, long time. Hang on. Didn't your uncle... This guy here... Oh, that's right, he only had 2 daughters. Yeah, we got unlucky with that. Is inbreeding a thing in this game? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it lets you. So Ragusa is... Let's have a look at this. Ragusa was just in the coalition against us, but they seem to be independent. Interesting. That's really good, but if I get the stability, then we'll be at maximum. So if I do this now at 76.34... Alright, here's what we do before... Oh, I can't do that. Shit. Unless I use my legitimacy to give out some more... Yeah, I'll give out some of these that I wanted to do. And then I'll just get free legitimacy from that. Cool. So, tribes in cabinet. Yep, go for it. And then... Wait, what? Maybe it needs a moment in order to actually choose it. Put it in there. And then expand farming access. I'd rather than be happier. So maybe allow tribal levies. Yep, there's nothing wrong with that. Just more shit units. Did I accidentally give it to the commoners? No, because it wasn't... It was here, and now it's not. I think it just hasn't shown up yet. Alright, so we're actually got one more legitimacy more than what this is going to give us. So I'll do another one. Also, by giving these ones some power, it is taking away a tiny little bit from them. It's also taking a tiny little bit away from us. So, the Astoy... Yep, shipwright contracts, those are good. And then I wouldn't want to give them anything else. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it just needed some time to actually show up. Okay, then invest the money into government. Cool. All right, done deal. All right, now that that's done, we need to think about another one to annex. Maybe Arcadia. This should well since been caught up. Yeah, that's been caught up, and it should be 100% Greek. 100% Greek and Orthodox, yep. And if we have a look here... Yeah, there's no reason to keep them active. We'll start the annexation there. So this one should be quicker than Thessalonica. Yep, this will only take... This will take 11 months. Cool. How many episodes until 1836? I really don't understand. Like, it's fine if you want to clown on the game for, like, taking a long... Or clown on me for taking a long time and actually playing the game instead of just playing it on fast forward and watching the game happen. That's totally fine. But it seems like there's a big amount of complaint with people saying, this game takes too long to get to 1837 or whatever. It's just a weird complaint, because it's like... It gives you more game, right? So, if you want, you can just sit there and play on 5 times speed and just watch as the world goes by. But you're not really playing the game if you're doing that. I just don't get the complaint, that's all. It's just weird. Maybe it's from people that want to play a whole campaign in an afternoon. That's fine, like... But, like... I like a game that I can spend 100 hours into, so I don't know. Like in a single campaign, or more even. Sorry, I wasn't planning. Looking forward to a 50-part series. I'm 50 hours in, and I just got to 1,500. Yeah, right, yeah, I'm like that as well. I'm probably not going to do a 50-part series. Considering that I go on hiatus in 20-something days, there isn't enough time for that. I agree, the slower the speed is much better. I play on 2-3 speed and I've been loving the vermilitude. Yeah, I don't even know what that word is. If you don't fight wars, it goes faster. if you don't play the game, it goes even faster. So, like, if you want to do that, that's totally fine. Yeah, I'll do that. Hey, Legend, I've never played this. How would you compare it to Total War? But doesn't have real-time battles. So, on the strategic side of things, it's vastly superior to Total War. It's not even close. But obviously, the advantage that Total War has is its tactical battles. That's something that is unique to Total War. That's its edge in the market. If they ever lost that edge, I reckon Creative Assembly's done. I think so many people would abandon Total War games if there was a competitor that matched them for tactical battles. But I think we're a long way off from seeing that. It's not overly expensive now. Surprised the Golden Horde is still around. Do you plan on expanding that direction? Should be easy picking. So I usually go after the Golden Horde when I've actually got the Casus Belli for Religious Wars. I haven't got that yet. But yeah, the Golden Horde is more like... I think I called them the Golden Shit. They suck. Just about everything to do with the Golden Horde is fucking terrible. Oh, Bulgaria somehow managed to get an army. You need to come back over here. How the fuck did they get that? They got a regular somehow. Like, they were fully occupied. That's no big deal. I just gotta go sort them out. Guy died trying to get to the army, whatever. You can threaten war for free claim. I'll have a look at that. I'm fairly sure you need to have a claim. Alright, we'll see. Don't you have to have a core within their territory and then you threaten for war to get the region back? And also, don't you need to be like a stronger power than them? If we have a look at the... Oh yeah, they're not even a great power. Look at these bastards here. Occupying all this stuff. Quarter it all up yet. Quarter it all up. I've already sorted you out. Trying to look for somewhere for my tip-top power to go now. Guess we'll just improve relations with this one. It's getting loud again. Because they're regulars, we'll probably make sure we've actually got some morale before we go and fight them. that we caught them. Hopefully it's a stack wipe. Because, yeah, they're going to start raising another army there soon if we don't get back over there and reoccupy it. Okay. Wasn't actually like a stack wipe, but every single one of them died. A claim? Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, I don't have a claim. Good, we got that region. Oh, hang on, aren't they... If they're independent... Nice. Yummy, I'm gonna take that. Thank you very much. Good, we stole some of their art as well. So that's going to lower their prestige while increasing ours. Ever so slightly. Oh, shit. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, send this one to go occupy some stuff out there. If you have a core, you have a claim? Well, we don't have a core there, that's the problem. We've got to end the war in about less than 300 days. Don't think we're going to get much out of Naples. But we've almost got the full thing from them. I can get a little bit from Naples, but without actually landing here, not so much. Because the problem is that their vassals still like them. So that one's at 54.76. If I could get one more... What is it? Sabotage reputation for Achaia. No, it's not. Hasn't been enough time yet. And then there's Naxos. Alright, we need to do something about Naxos, actually. So... Well, don't... Okay. We need to get all of our ships together. Because we need to go and invade Naxos before this war is concluded. 2,000 men should be enough to take out 200. I think that's how many they've got. Let's see that again. It's... Naxos has got, yeah, 210. Should be enough. Okay, good. So looking at this. Still quite expensive with that. But, you know, we're reaching 100, so... And there's still things here. I mean, it does provide extra research rate as well. Max literacy for burgers is okay. That's good. That's alright if we had any icons. Supply limit's good as well. Navy morale's fine. That's okay. That's alright. That's good. Oh, that's really good. It's a long way down. I think I'll go with peasant levy, like head down this way, because we're still using levies, and this will make them slightly better, especially against any regulars that they go up against. Otherwise, they get their ass handed to them. Because over time, we'll start to see more and more regulars. And while we should have our own regulars, all these other countries are going to have, what's it called? Professional armies before us, probably. Go for peasant levy? Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah. Alright, so all that should disappear. there. This one appears to be starving. There's no food there. They can't get any food to them. I got an idea. If I bring this one over here, I could just provide a delivery of food. That was really quick. Yep, good. So Arcadia is sorted. Good. I don't think anyone else is going to be... Oh, actually, Epirus might be... They don't like us enough. Thing is, Epirus has 2 provinces, so they're probably going to take a long time to annex. But... Plus there's this here. They do take a while to get rid of the Aromanian population. We've got a majority in all of these, so it's fine. Plus Aromanian, I think, is accepted. So we'll improve opinion with them and start getting that sorted. Oh, hang on. Oh, man, they're... Okay, yeah, that's fine. Another thing I could do is create a supply depot. Dump in a bunch of food that should be able to get to them. But... Oh, now they're out of food. Got another option. Chuck that in there, merge them. That way there's a tiny little bit of food. Get them through April. Oh shit. They're out of food. They're still going to take the attrition. God damn it, 5% attrition. Damn it, I only made it worse essentially. But yeah, this area here is just deprived of food. The other option I could do here right now is just disband. If I disband them right now, no attrition. Because 5% of 1453, that's a cursed number for us. Yeah, just disband them. That way nobody dies. It's not like we need them anymore. Oh, please don't tell me my regulars were there. They're here. Okay, good. Yeah, no. Do we not have enough? Let's see, 2,200. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, we'll have to leave the regulars behind then. Hang on. Oh, shit. Are you familiar with the population farm cheese? Thessaly, right after the Black Death, is the best spot for it in the old world. No, I'm not familiar with it. Tell me. I like population cheese. That sounds great. Oh, again. I don't want to lose stability, so we'll go with ignore them. But we're almost at maxed out stability. That price has gone down. Slowly over time. Alright, if we're going to do this, here's what we do. All commanders need to be taken off. Because they're nobles, they're getting extra estate power because of it. Then I just need to wait for the month to tick over, and what should happen is, I don't know if our number will go up, but theirs should go down, which will make this go cheaper. Because it's time to strip them away from their corruption. How much longer have we got with this? Oh, wait. Why don't I just do this? Because there's plenty more that being said, there's plenty more we can do with this. Because that is currently costing us 61% more. And we could get this towards 36% of the way over here. Which will, that also increases our stability investment cost. Because, yeah, we are pushing towards it, but it's just so slow. 30 stability. We got a bunch of bonuses. I'll do it. When we hit 100. When we hit 100. I'm so stingy. Oh, hang on. If that's the case, then we don't need to worry about this. Oh, that's a peasant anyway. You take a province with very high population capacity and low population. It will have a massive population growth boost from abundant free land and the ability to build. Very high population capacity and low population, and will have massive population growth boost from abundant free land and the ability to build. Okay. Which region in particular? Ooh. Abundant free land, yeah. Interesting. What we should build here then is a... Where is it? A settlement. But it doesn't let us build it. Probably because it's under its... Well, that's interesting. But yeah, what do you do to cheese it though? Because yeah, the abundant free land thing, that just means that it's heavily depopulated. Oh fuck, did I abandon the siege? Oh yeah, because I disbanded the army, right, of course. Alright, you guys, time to go and... Oh god, that's still be more than what they've got. There's also Boydonista over here, can't forget about them. Huh, their army's not here. It's probably one of these other islands. Would it be best to embrace institution before getting land, since it means less spread in the short term? That's a good point. Yeah, we should probably do that before we take any territory. You're absolutely right there. Unless what we do is actually give up the territory, give it over to vassals. Unless, of course, the institution is actually already present in... This might be in Hungary. But we're running out of time. We've only got 100 days left before the war is going to end one way or another. Crown of Naxos, nice. So they will prevent the capture of the region that they're standing on. I just don't know which one it is. Just gotta take a guess. Wasn't that one? If that's the case, just get back on the boat. It's got to be this one over here then. Oh shit, we're gonna take a tiny bit of attrition. Yep, got him. Good. Alright. Don't need to stay there any longer. Forgot that. Just get him on the boats first. Because, yeah, it's just going to get auto-occupied. And then you bring that one over here. Alright, another Diplo power. Which... Who should we spend that on? So this one here is Bulgarian. Alright, let's... Oh, hang on. I need to make sure that they have cored up. Yep, they're fully cored up. Nice. Alright. Get them to convert to Greek. Good. $99.19, almost maxed out. Where is that? Oh, who cares? I'll take the extra research rate for a short amount of time. All right, now As soon as that's captured, which should only take a moment, we can annex them. So this has improved a little bit because their war enthusiasm keeps going down. But I wasn't able to get to a separate peace with them. But since I don't have to take any of their vassal territory, and I've got claims on Albania, we could save that for another war. And just get a foothold in Naples. Especially if I take... I mean, I kind of got a foothold over here. Especially if I take... something important like there. That way I can sail straight there and attack them from that angle. Or I could extend out over here. Could do that. How much time is left for this war? 80 days. Alright, let's just progress as much as we can through this. And then we're going to send out a bunch of separate peace treaties. Alright, so this one here. Actually, let me just check with Hungary. How close are we to getting... We just need, like, one more war score on something. Yeah, that's... That one there. No, I didn't... There's no time to siege that. We've got 80 days. Don't even need generals on that. Yeah, having... Oh, hang on. Hang on. I'm going to have to wrap things up, guys, in a moment. Okay. Pretty good timing, I guess, because this war is over. Because, yeah, if this gets there, they're going to force the peace treaty. I don't want them to do that. Well, they might force the peace treaty. Come on, just give me a little bit more. We're actually getting extra diplomats because we've got call for peace now. Just a little bit more time, just to try to squeeze as much as I can out of them. Because another thing as well, because they're joining the coalition constantly, the longer the peace treaty with Hungary, the better. And the way to do that is to get as much as I can out of them. Alright, let's see if that was enough. Good, I can... Hang on, let's reset that. Jeez, I can get a fair bit. And then if I asked for war rep... No, don't ask for war reparation. You could just get instant. No, I won't be able to get any more than that if I peace out now. Let's see. If I guess still got 40 days. Hopefully we can grab that in 40 days. That shouldn't be a problem. And maybe this one. 30 days. Also, if we want to get more out of Naples, if we go and blockade their capital, that might help. $30 days left. This one's going to take a bit of attrition. Food supply. God damn it. I don't want to lose people over like 1%, so I'm just going to go for it. Not with Naples. Okay, so Hungary. Okay, we managed to score a tiny little bit extra. I'm going to back off a bit. Eastern Roman Empire and Poland alliance when? I'm not sure. We'll see. Thanks for the chat. Appreciate it. Okay, it's got loud again. Alright, I need to... Let's see. Just seeing where I could get... I'd rather get whole provinces as opposed to bits and pieces of them. Oh, I can take Pest. Pest is the market center. Taking their market center away from them sounds good. Can I take their capital? Capital is usually worth a hell of a lot, so no. Taking that castle could be good so that they don't have it. Okay, that seems pretty good. Don't get the whole province over this way, but yeah, taking over the market center there. That sounds good to me. I'm going to accept that deal from Hungary. Oh, hang on. Before we do that. Good, we got it just under 30. Trying to cheap out wherever I can. Good, so we've just embraced professional armies, and now... I take that. Well, fuck, Hungary just got fucked up big time. Okay, this one needs to be disbanded, but we're at the end of the war, so let's get all the peace treaties now. Well, that was a good coalition war. Well, it actually wasn't a coalition war, I started it, but they're all in a coalition. Okay, so then... Oh, we didn't get Bodinista. Oh, well, next war, I guess. With the Karamanids... I think I was waiting until Egypt was not part of the coalition. Let me just see again. Yeah, they will be, but only for a little bit. Maybe I'll take less. And just get more... It's not that much money anyway. They're kind of poor. Whatever. If Egypt does anything, I'll just deal with it. Yeah, this gives us a full 100 war score with them. Cool. Done. And I took their vassal as well. But now Egypt can join a coalition against us. Yep. This coalition's... Well, this claim is almost done. Okay, then the last ones are Naxos. Oh, they are actually part of them. Okay. Huh? Oh, right. No, because they're part of Achaia. Oh, now they're loyal now. Oh, okay. Okay. They were disloyal before. So we're not going to get much out of this. Just wondering if I should... Yeah, don't go after Albania because that gives us claims. It's got cause on that. Could go more along the lines of here. So, yeah, actually, this would be good because this would make it more difficult. I can't get the whole thing. This would make it more difficult for them to land their forces here. I'll just take a little bit of money off them. Okay. Yeah, guys, I gotta go. Alright, guys, that's the end of this one here. So, interesting timing. I'm gonna go be a dad again, basically. For the second time. My wife's in labour. Alright, I will see you guys another time. And, I don't know what's gonna happen in the next couple of days. I'm gonna be busy, basically. Anyway,